Hi! Hi, welcome to another super duper yap session with Dolls and Commander. Today's stream is going to be Girls Frontline 2, as you can see. Also, Super Toot, Big Red Toot, hi Crew Zero. Hi everybody! Even though it's just been one day, it feels like a long time, right? You guys feel like it's a long time? I don't know. Although, I feel like when I was used to be younger and I was in school, it felt like time went by extremely slowly, but now that I'm an adult, it's like time is going by too quickly all the time, constantly. And I can't stand it. Like, I need more time to sleep, I need more time for hobbies, I need more time for cooking. Oh, snacks! Oh, they're so yummy! Yummy, yummy! Hi, Rosebot! Alright, so before I start on the event stuff, I think I use some intelligence puzzles on just a random stage for attachments, but I think I got a new one, so I'm gonna see if it's any good. Because I saw one that has like attack on it. I mean, I guess this one's a little better, but both of them are pretty bad. No, it was a different one. Yeah, it was this one. This one's a little bit better. It has both attack ones. Although I wouldn't say it's like the most amazing one. Snack time! Snacks! Hi, Samurai! Welcome to the stream! I'm going to be playing some more of the event from Diane, and the challenge modes open up too, so there's a lot to do. I think I'm going to start with Diane first, because I haven't unlocked the farming yet, and then move on from there. How many of these can I afford to put? Yeah, well, let's just do one. Wait, no, I can't afford it. I forgot that when you actually add these things, the price increases for some reason. I don't even think I'm gonna be able to calibrate it right now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that later. Not like her previous one is calibrated either, because it seemed pretty crappy, so I didn't bother. I've only been calibrating the ones that have okay stats on them. You're too much of a hoarder to use those boost chips. Nah. I need that boost. I need that boost, Bouncy Cactus. I need the girls to be stronger right now. I don't care. I'm gonna get more of them later. Moisten thy organs. True, Waifu. Thank you for the hydrate. You must keep them moist. Nice and moist. Actually, you know what? I might as well do this. It's been a while. I think I could try the level 48 one. Yeah, let's do it real quick. It'll be kind of like a warm-up. And also because I need Sardi's gold. Hearing that word, I'm out. What? Does this word moist bother you a little? Does it increase your moisture? Are you moisted enough? I need to stop. I'm being mean right now. I'm sorry. I'll stop. Actually, you know what? I think using Macchiato here, because they're all weak to rifles, might be good. I definitely need explosive people. And I don't need a healer, because from what I remember in these stages, none of them actually attack you. They just all run away like they're in a panic. Which I guess they are in a panic, and that's why they're running away. Panic! Panic! Polka is a favorite word I see. I wouldn't say it's my favorite word, but whenever I have the excuse to say it, I start saying it like crazy. I forgot that my game has been kind of laggy lately. But I don't feel like it's due to graphics. I feel like after the last update, it started chugging. I don't know why that is though. Let's use Lota. There we go. Yeah, I've been noticing more chugging from the game. And I'm not sure why that is. I don't know if I need to decrease my specs or not. Like, I guess more like my graphics would be the right word. I don't know if I should lower them. I just feel like that's not the reason. How goes your day? Got any sick weekend plans? Well, if everything goes smoothly, I might be able to unveil the chat-mate deck and viewer tools on Sunday. And not really for this weekend, but I'm trying to come up with plans for what happens when we reach 1,000 Polka Pals. Because I'm planning on doing a celebration of that. I have some ideas, but I need to learn how to implement them. So I guess that would be the kind of sick thing that we've got going on in the future. The cool thing. I won't spoil it yet because I need to make sure that that stuff that I'm thinking of will even work. But once I'm ready to start announcing it, I probably will on Discord especially. Because I might need some input from you guys. So if there's any excuse to join the Discord, we got one right here. Oh yeah, well, that's pretty much the name for it. The Pals of Polka. I like the alliteration of it. And I'm also bad at coming up with anything. What the polka doing? Polka is stealing money from babies. Polka's doing a robbery. That and also because I need Sardi's gold and I wanted to do a warm-up. Polka doing crime! Would this be considered a war crime if I'm like attacking unarmed civilians? I mean, I guess that guy has an axe, but he's not even using it. He's just really sad. Hi, Petulant Iris. I'm being a criminal right now. Yeah. At least I didn't accidentally clickbait anyone with the category again. So we're all good. All right, let's bomb these guys. Let's take their lunch money because they don't deserve it. Polka Pals pleated polka pantaloons in the platoon. Oh, that can't even reach. I don't know actually. Now I usually just go straight to chemical warfare when I do war crimes. I mean, it's still war crime if you're firing upon people who aren't attacking, right? I don't think I'm getting the best score. Although I do have 7 turns, so maybe. Are pants required to be part of the platoon? I mean, no shoes, no shirt, no service. Maybe pants aren't required under those rules. I like how the door closed all of a sudden. I can't actually leave anymore, and Rosa's just kind of out there. She's like, oh, dang, I don't know what happened. You're going after the logistics, totally legit warfare tactic. I guess that's true. It's all fine and good when they're originally bad guys. Can I kill this guy? Yeah, I can kill him. This was the perfect time to mandate polka dotted pantaloons. Polka dot pantaloons. Eh? Sorry, I'll see myself out. Oh, the door opened again. I guess it just opens and closes every other turn. Well, I'm the only witness, so it's fine now. No one is around to see me kill everybody, right? We're rich! I'm so rich. I actually think I've just barely enough to level that one up. First, Where are you, Tololo? Here you are. Subarashine. Pre-order your polka pantaloons patent polka pending. Perfect. Perfect polka pantaloons. I'll pretend to see nothing if I ain't required to wear pants. Maybe that's a good deal, right? Alright. I don't really use the purple ones anymore, so I just throw them in. Well, the attack boost increase is pretty good, so I can't say I'm that upset about it. Sometimes I get better boosts without even using the boost chip. Like, it's so random whether or not it's a good calibration. Which I kind of hate it, but whatever. It's like, whatever, man. That one's slightly better. But like, neither of them are that great. The one of 2 attacks is okay at least. This one is just trash. But I haven't gotten lucky at all. Oh wait, no, this one's new. This one's slightly better, I think. Are those googly eyes on that grip? Well, they didn't look like it until you pointed them out, but now they do look like googly eyes. I think they're just meant to be bolts. Then how will we know if you're part of the polka platoon if you're not wearing your polka pantaloons of a patent polka pending polka top? They're being manufactured for my birthday, by the way. Alright, I forgot if I used my collapse piece. Yeah, I used them recently. I didn't pull a second die-in though. I've been trying for a die-in dupe, but I just haven't gotten one. I've just been sad. Anyway, it's time. I'm the reed! Where we left off, we were breaking into a compound to look for Helena after she literally pulled a Mary Poppins and floated away. And it's probably part of a cult, knowing how Paradise works. Okay, I was a little worried there for a second. The point of flight containing Helena is now extremely close to the blue jump. We are forced to land further away due to gunfire from the ground. Oh yeah, there's this little town that's being fucked up by a blue jump, and like we jumped in there and they're attacking us now. Meanwhile, the other party of Diane and Colfin are in the underground base. But Commander is getting lit up. Mei Ling picks a fairly high quad of dirt as her landing spot. Before she can fully touch down, I've already ripped my safety belt off and jumped down from the drone. Colfin and the diner gate follow me. The troopers who saw the drone land begin to encircle us, and I am forced to draw my sidearm to engage them. Damn it! This was not at all what I was expecting. Things don't look good, Commander. Don't worry. Commander's previous encounters. This wouldn't even rate number 5 on the things don't look good scale. Plus, we haven't even gone to the snafu, tofu, and foobar categories yet. What a shocker! Is that true? That's enough smug out of you. How are the surroundings? We've got about 20 hostiles approaching. Let's see if your skills have dulled over the past 10 years. 20 of them? I'll manage. No, it's uniform for the polka platoon to wear polka pantaloons with polka patent pending polka dots. Is it a polka pantaloon party polka patent pending? Precious. Polka pantaloon party. Perfect. Perfectly packed. Say polka one more time. Polka positive. Can you do anything besides scouting and scan? Well, as you can see, I am currently just a feeble diner gate. The only thing that separates me from other diner gates is the fact that I can fly. Naturally, I already sent a distress signal to the dolls who can help us. But then you would have had to wait half a day for them to arrive, no? Wow, what a great help you are. Half a day means they'll be just in time to find my cooling corpse. They're so sassy with each other. Calm down on these marital disputes, won't you? Even if the drone went back right away to pick up Rosa and the others, they take at least 2 hours to arrive. Looks like I can only rely on myself right now. I look at my handgun and regret not bringing something with a longer range, but there's no point thinking about that now. The polka pistol. Since the enemy doesn't know about our situation, our only chance is to hammer them hard and throw them back with speed and violence of action. Colfin, get ready for battle. Dandelion, keep up. This must have happened way before Colfin got separated. But she's here with Commander right now. Thinking about it. Alright, what are we looking at here? They're all super easy, so I can pretty much bring anybody. Oh, I should have moved Kyungju up there. It's whatever. Oh, now I tested polka positive for polka pox I got from the polka platoon party wearing polka pantaloons of polka patent pending polka dot. Oh no, not the polka pox. Peep the polka pox. The polka pox problems. Polka pain. Polka. I should probably take care of these guys, right? Can I take take a shot every time chat says polka? You can, but you're gonna kill your liver. You're going to be pulverized from the polka pressure of the polka pantaloon platoon. Polka problems require polka solutions. Now you gotta find one that starts with P, Crew Zero. you gotta find a way to say that with the alliteration. Yeah, I think Suki is still on his sober week or whatever, so you should take a shot in his stead. You can't have him drinking right now. %40 ethanol solution, I assume. I actually don't think I need to move Toll very much right now. I was told there's gonna be 20 combatants, but there's just 7 of them. This is really lame. Alright, Perictia is the closest one to him, so... Get polka pong! Sometimes I find it funny when I like cut off a doll while she's in the middle of blabbing. Polka problems require polka plan. Polka problems require a polka plan. I propose we ponder the polka pearls for a polka pearl. There you go. That one's perfect. We must pursue polka perfection. Stop, I need a second bottle. Polka new Yug ban list branded almost full power. Well, that's might be good for me considering what deck cards I've been making, but I'll have to take a look at it. The enemy's been beaten back, Commander. What should we do now? Follow me. Keep advancing. As I look in Helena's direction, I see a distant point of light flashing in all directions. Helena's automatic defense systems are firing wildly at those armed units. Aluber and opening to 3. Saranir to 3. I think the branded fusion is still going to be at 1, right? Is branded fusion still at 1? If anyone is doing a drinking challenge now, I am not responsible for any deaths. There is a polka possibility that you will perish. A polka potential of perishment. Fujim isn't far from Helena, but it doesn't look like it intends to attack her. Yeah, branded opening is gonna be really good for that deck. I guess it has a lot less reason to be so limited nowadays though, right? It's not like it's that easy to play. Her defense systems are laying down suppressive fire on her attackers. The Bujum takes advantage of this. They rampages wildly, knocking over multiple vehicles armed with heavy weapons. They're hitting max seed too? I mean, that's not really gonna stop it very much, but is this the path to being banned? Are we getting there to the max C ban? While I picked up a rifle from the enemy along the way, it's a little more than a drop in the bucket considering the situation we're facing. I have no idea what might happen next and I don't have enough resources on hand. Yeah, I know. But I can cope about it. Did you get dirty free dust? I mean, do I get free dust if I didn't make it? Because if I didn't make it, I still want the dust. I mean, yeah, but the mulch armies are like not nearly as bad as maxis. So now we have 8 maxis total, technically, right? Oh, did the village of the spellcasters get banned? That's really funny. I actually didn't think that card would get banned because it's not really that bad. It's very obnoxious, but it is removable. You have to make it before ban list for dust. Well, why would I do that if I didn't want to use it anyway? All I can do is stick to cover and approach Helena's location, gathering as much intel as I can to try and formulate a solution. Not like I really mind that summon limit is getting hit, because it was extremely obnoxious of Masterpiece. As I see the Diner Gate orbiting over my head, I suddenly think of something. So stun is pretty much getting hit right now, right? They're nuking stun. Dandelion, you just said you could break through the barriers of the defensive system, right? More like thank Konami? If you can bring me within 50 meters of them, I can force a connection to those systems. How confident are you of doing that? Well, this diner gate has limited processing power, and considering I'll have to do it all remotely, I guess there's about a 50% chance of success. That's enough. Mei-Ling, can you observe Helena's surroundings from the drone? Sure thing, I can see everything. Helena's still engaging those armed troops on the ground. She's slowly taking them out. Find me a path that's free of enemies. We need to get to as close to Helena as possible. Okay, right away. A route soon appears on my terminal. I pick up another rifle from the ground and toss it to Colfin. Use this for now. It's handier than a pistol. Just hose the enemy down and suppress the fire afterwards. We need to buy Dandelion time. Okay. Wow, is this what you're like when you fight in person? Come here. If you got any better ideas, now's the time to bring them up. No, I don't. Then follow me. Dandelion will need scans of the surroundings for enemies. Mark any hostiles that approach us. They're nuking stun but making branded more powerful. I'm a mix of emotions. I would much rather have the branded be stronger than deal with more annoying ass stun decks. So I can't say I'm that upset right now. It's fine. It's gonna make things a little less shitty. Oh, feels just like old times. The diner gate flies ahead of us and clears out a path. With Mei-Ling's directions and Dandelion highlighting enemy positions, we quickly eliminate the scattered troopers that we encounter. After passing through an open area, Colfin and I jump into a pit that's deep enough to provide us with cover. This place isn't far from Helena. The Bujum's deafening roars remind us of how close we are to danger. Worse still, greenish clouds are closing in from the distance. I from Twitter that a lot of players of Yu-Gi-Oh are moving to the One Piece game because they're tired of what goes on in the meta. So They better get their act together. Commander, there's an incoming collapse storm. You need to hurry. Dandelion, we're moving in to hack the defense systems. Can you control them and bring Helena down? It won't be hard once I gain control privileges over them. Well, I'm not sure if the One Piece game has an online game to play it, right? If it's only in person, I might have a hard time trying it out. Alright, bring Helena down on top of that building there afterwards. I point to a nearby abandoned building. It's within 50 meters of Helena. Colton, cover me from here. I'll go there to get Helena. No, Commander, let me go. Just as I'm about to jump out of the pit, Colton grabs me by the sleeve and pulls me back in. The blue jump's too close. It's too dangerous for you, Commander. The Digimon card game has no digital format, only paper. I guess they're traditionalists? It seems like an easy way to limit yourself, though. Limit your game sales. Which, if you think about it, it's really ironic that the card game series about digital monsters has no digital format. Isn't that really fucking funny if you think about it? Yeah, Digimon, digital monsters, that's what I was saying. It's about digital creatures, but you can't actually play them digitally. That's so funny. And besides, protecting Helena is my duty. Commander, you should just stay here and give commands. You're just one doll. It's not like commanding you is going to be difficult. I checked my ammo. I have 2 magazines left, including the one I picked up on the way here. We should focus our firepower. Come on, let's go. Okay. Wow, you're brave. I like that. Just keep up. Imagine trying to do this, like, lore-wise, and just have Colton doing everything. Actually, what level are you guys? You wanna see if Colton can solo? I'm only gonna do it for the lols because the levels are so low. Damn! At least 2 members are needed for the stage. I can't do Colton solo, never mind. That's funny though. You know, I read an entire Twitter thread about what the Dandelion is, and I still have not gotten any closer to it other than just an entity. That's probably originating from an alien. So, aliens. Aliens. Kind of like an alien digital viral entity, I don't know. I'm just shooting gun right now. Yeah, I should probably get rid of you. I find it funny that somehow their normal rounds can pierce through these guys like super plated armor, even though most of these guns are really old-fashioned. Really makes you think about the materials used for the construction of these nerds. These dweebs. Ah, okay. Evacuate at least 2 allied units. That's why I can't do Colton solo. Sad. They're crushing my dreams. My dreams of a Colfin solo. My polka passion. It's been punished. I think he's the last guy. He's just gonna do his best. Feels bad. Well, he got what he deserved. Alright, I need to get 2 of them to the evac point. So it shouldn't be too much longer. Bye! Fortunately, there aren't many armed troops left in this area, and we can pass through practically unhindered. Soon we're inside the building. It's only 2 stories high, and half of it has already collapsed. I kick open the rotten wooden door on the top floor, and we arrive on the roof. We aren't too high up, but it's enough for us to see Helena's side of the battlefield. Dandelion, I'm counting on you. Roger, roger. The diner gate that has been accompanying us turns to fly toward Helena. The Bujum is right beside her. Perhaps it's afraid of our defense system, so it's keeping outside of their light. Helena remains motionless in midair as though she's lost consciousness. The diner gate rapidly approaches Helena, and as they sense the approach of an interloper, the autonomous defenses flare of light and begin firing deadly beams at the diner gate. However, Dandelion's hacking is severely disrupting the enemy systems as she approaches, and the diner gate easily avoids the fired beams. Spears begun to waver and they stop shooting. The diner gate boldly flies up to Helena and begins to examine her. This girl. I will save you. Who's she talking to? The orbs shake harder and harder. Their firewalls are unable to resist Dandelion's hacking. In the space of a few seconds, Dandelion has assumed direct control over the defense system. 50%? That wasn't so hard. It's not like real XCOM where if you try to get a 50%, you're instantly dead. You have friends that you can't abandon either? I can't. In any case, just come back to us first. Dandelion controls the orbs and brings them and Helena back to the building where we are. Hopen can't help but exclaim in approval. I can't believe she took care of it in an instant. Well, it's Dandelion, after all. Looks like you owe me again, Commander. Helena isn't far from us now. Colfin is at the observation point, preparing to retrieve her. However, Helena's still looking at the Bujum. Then she gives voice to a heartrending wail to the point where even I can hear what she's saying. No! I can't leave those kids behind! Helena's screaming things that don't sound at all like she would say. They hit me like an invisible shockwave, even making me feel a little dizzy. In the distance, the Bujum seems to hear Helena's cry and immediately abandons its battle with the armed troops, rushing towards us at incredible speeds. What? Hurry! Faster! The diner gate leads Helena towards us, flying faster than her. Colfin throws her rifle aside and spreads her arms in a defensive posture, ready to physically cushion the impact of Helena's fall of her body. However, the Bujum emits a blood-curdling scream and speeds up again as it charges right for us. Oh no! We're not going to make it in time! Is your story too interesting? Just fix that by focusing on Helena. Real? They didn't even keep her voice quirk. The translation in this event made it so she stopped saying like 2 or 3 words, and now she's going full on sentences. And it just feels like such a rapid shift. Also, hey Jeremy. As she sees that the Bujum is about to crash into the building, Kolfin throws me out of the building with all her might. In that moment of weightlessness, the Bujum's massive body crashes into the building and swallows up Kolfin and Helena's forms. Probably hit her too hard, she's speaking normally. Probably fixed her with that lump on her noggin. I guess that's all it takes to cure a speech impediment. We can call it the hard knock therapy. I hit the ground hard, and with the last of my stamina, I see the Bujum winding between the buildings and heading into the distance. Oh, everything's getting fuzzy. Commander, are you alright? Commander, can you hear me? I hear Mailing frantically hailing me through my earpiece. But I'm out of strength to answer, and my thinking grinds to a halt. Oops, I got smoked. Alright. We got some bonus stages. Let's do them for a little break from Helena funny times. Toot. Get some more beans, Cruzeiro. Getting all your beans in. Ah, so that's why they positioned me like that. They want me to protect from both sides. No, just toot. Well, these enemies are super easy, so even though this feels like an interesting map to potentially go through, it's like, I'm just gonna smoke them. Although the challenge mode might be good. Gyro! It's a soft G, right? Whenever I see you, I think it's a hard G and I have to correct myself. At least I'm hoping so, because my brain forgets half the time. But yes, hi! Hello! We're blasting and also reading about our funny flying girl antics. Why don't you use the underleveled units for this event then? I could, but the majority of my units are level 40. I've only got 2 units that are level 15. And they also have level 1 weapons that will require me spending my resources on them. And if I bring the level 40 units, the result is about the same. They're still gonna one-shoot everything. Because nothing here is, above level 20. Even my C team has 20 levels on these guys. So, yeah, they're not... they're still gonna smoke everything. They're gonna smoke everything and take slightly longer doing it. Because they don't have as many slightly bullshit skills. And I'm telling you that I'm behind because I was trying to level up every single doll at the same time. This is kind of what it results in. Like, yeah, they're under-leveled, but not by much. The only under-leveled ones I have right now are Papasha and Diane. Papasha because she sucks and I don't feel like doing it. It is a nightmare to level everyone, but the level cap is only 60. Right now, at least, they'll probably raise the level cap later. But until they raise the level cap, there is at least some time to catch up on the dolls because they aren't releasing them that fast. Yeah, I'll just use Somi skill. Interesting, it's still 60. I mean, I feel like they'll need to raise it eventually, right? If they don't, that would be a very interesting decision. But yeah, look, the enemies are level 19, right? This is my C team. Hold up. Look, see? Like, I'm not kidding. I don't even have enough underleveled people to make a team. That is very spread out. Yeah, that's why my main team is kind of underleveled right now. They're catching up a little bit. I'm like commander level 52, and I have 4 dolls at level 50, and I'm working on like Peritia, Groza, ideally Macchiato, Sharkray, Ksenia. And these guys are gonna be like the C team that I'll do later. And of course, Diane, I might want to prioritize over the C team. But yeah, they're pretty buff. They could smoke these guys. I mean, I can bring them. I can bring them for variety. But it's not gonna be all that much harder. Like that's kind of how it is right now. Alright. Let's put in my girl Itara. Cheetah. What else are we looking at? I should probably get someone with rifle ammo, so Nemesis. I guess piercing rounds. Or like a bunch of them are weak to ice, but I don't really have anyone under level that's ice. There. This is my C team. What did I tell you? Their weapons are also level 40, by the way. And some of them have attachments, because I was overflowing on crappy attachments, so I gave some. Like, Bepley has decent attachment. Nemesis also has a couple attachments. I think Cheetah has attachments, all gold, and Litara's probably the one with the least amounts of attachments. I don't know what that. Oh, that's what it's doing. Yeah. They're not having a hard time. I guess I'll do it on the other side like this, cause I can just break up the cover thing anyway. Yeah, get barreled. Get barreled, idiot. Actually, let's bring Vepley down. And have her here. Oh, she's pretty much just gonna be there a little bit. Wow, look at that. That was so hard at the C team. I know, right? Just as Polka predicted. The power was too ponderous for the patrollers to placate. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I'm running out of P words. She just yapping, bro. She just yapping at this point. Win within 6 turns. Easy. My precious bean. Yeah. Luckily enough, Papasha is able to fulfill my role of low-level unit for combat exercises. Otherwise, people would have to be squaring up against one of my level 40s here. Requesting backup! Requesting backup! We've been attacked by unknown dolls. Is there anyone else around? We're the last unit that managed to fall back. Hasn't backup arrived yet. HQ sent the mishaps over, but there's no telling when they'll get here. Also, I'm not excited to bring up my A team to level 55 because I know that I'm probably gonna reach level 60 before the level 55, which is how often my level gets boosted. But I'll be doing my best there. Mishaps? Goddamn, they might as well just kill us on the spot. HQ should never order us to fight that damn boojum. All our guys are dead. Enemy reinforcements have arrived. Pay attention to changes in the battlefield situation. Bring it on! If they come, I've got the bullets for them. Why are we zooming in on her thigh? And then it just cuts to the battle? What was the zoom in on the thigh for? Why is the camera just going all in there? Game? Tactical thigh zoom. Excuse me, game? You know, the thigh zoom is very important for something, I'm pretty sure. It was a very slow and drawn out zoom, too. Like, what are you trying to tell us here, game? Is there something we need to know? Alright, Isara's about to commit a massacre, I'm afraid. They're trying to distract you from the fact that they rewrote this plot several times. Alright, we took care of them all in one turn. Gotta do a few retries of AI generated text. Oh, you're just diabolical right now. So you guys might be for those who are asking me why I didn't use the underleveled units for a challenge, you might be understanding a little bit more right now. They're not under-leveled enough for this to be any slower. They're still a bit over-leveled. They're all gone. Those guys were really strong. Everyone, are you alright? Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring the main group for the challenge changes. I'm just saying. Whoa, okay, well, I'm gonna have to bring a support for that. Damage is minimal. It shouldn't be a problem. Fortunately, they didn't have too many people. It would have been troublesome if they came in the same numbers as the Varjägers. Olfen said something about fighting them before this, so maybe that's why they only had this many people left? Certainly possible. These people are much better fighters than the Varjägers, and they've got very good gear. Dalhui scrutinizes their equipment, trying to find some hint as to their identities. They don't have any identifying marks on them beyond the Mangi security logo on their armor. Their weapons are all new, they've got a full set of accessories, their armors are equipped with air filters. You can tell right away that they're designed for use in contamination zones. But they were speaking just now, so are those dead people in that armor? Just to confirm, Diane takes the helmet off one of the troopers who was killed. He's been shot in the head. The inside of his helmet is covered in blood and gore. Though it's a grisly sight, there's no doubt that he was alive until recently. They're probably standard PMC fighters. But normal PMCs wouldn't go up against the commander, right? Speaking of which, why were they trying to capture Helena? Sure, either. They just shot at us out of nowhere. Perhaps they're working with the previous faction that was trying to kidnap Helena. Wait, there were people trying to kidnap Helena before this? Going into the details might take a while. In any case, the commander got the assignment to escort Helena from a person called Helena, and people have been trying to kidnap Helena all this while. Miss Kalina, you say? Diane and Jiangyu look surprised. Is Kalina involved in this too? If it's an assignment for Miss Kalina, and she gave it to the commander to carry out, then it must be very important. Alright, Crew Zero, good night. Thank you for joining us and tooting here with us today. Get some good rest and maybe another time, alright? I'll be seeing you. Miss Colfin, why don't we head to that location ASAP? Yeah, it's just over there. Colfin tracks the signal on her terminal, and as the signal begins moving, she spots a cargo elevator nearby. The elevator isn't very big, with only half-height fences for cover, and the elevator shaft vanishes into the darkness below. The dolls get onto the elevator, which groans with a thunderous bass roar as it slowly descends with them on it. Hey sis, doesn't this remind you of that one mission we went on back in Griffin? Yeah, if I'm not wrong, we were at a submarine base. We were fighting on the base perimeter back then, but this time we get to go on an elevator ride. You seem happy. I'm just trying to lighten the mood, okay? Colfin looks into the depths of the pitch-black tunnel without saying a word. She understands that everyone here is feeling uneasy. However, the blinking icon on her communicator tells her that Helena is somewhere below her, and thus she must keep going. Ah, the submarine base raid, where they suffered 95% casualties. What a happy memory! After realizing her attempt at cheering up everyone has failed, Jiangyu doesn't say anything else. The dolls began watching their surroundings in case they're ambushed. However, nothing happens. As the elevator descends, a strange smell fills the air. Freakish-looking vegetation made of meat grows rampant on the corridors on either side of the lift. Exposed cabling merges with the plants and snakes everywhere. Perhaps she's just imagining things, but as they continue downward, the surrounding temperature seems to get lower. The collapsed particle intensity in this place is rising. Yeah, I can feel it. Colfin's terminal screen is coated in frost. She tries to wipe it off and sees that the height of the target coordinates are slowly matching up with her own position. Suddenly, the lift arrives at the bottom level with a doink, and the huge gates before her slowly grind open. Is this a warehouse? Looks like a pretty messed up warehouse to me. Square glass tanks that are half the height of a person are piled up messily against the walls of the room. The ones on the left contain some unidentifiable plant, while the ones on the right hold various twisted bodies. The tanks are engraved with what appear to be some kind of spell incantation on them, and the walls are covered in indescribable designs, but the dolls immediately recognize one of them. Paradeus! That symbol is the one that no Griffin doll could ever forget. Colfin can't help but cover her mouth as she sees what's happening around her, and Zhao Hui frowns from her place off to the side. Were the missing people that the police officer was talking about all taken here? A single transfer station wouldn't have that much capacity. They must have been brought here from various locations. I can't believe there were so many. Is this Paradise? Colfin finally realizes why the commander was acting so strange just now. She tightens her grip on her weapon. Disgust churns in the depths of her neural cloud. The collapsed particles are emitted from plants, but why are they placed with these corpses? Perhaps they're trying to pickle? Jiangyu immediately clams up the moment she realizes her foul pass, but the other dolls understand what she means. Her foul pa? I think that's how you say it? Foul pa. All the dolls are eager to get out of this room that's lined with glass tanks, but it feels like an endless corridor. Oh no, it's a Paradise door. It takes a long time before they manage to stride to the end of the room. Hey, is that light up ahead? The only thing at the end of the room is a raw-eaten door. A faint light leaks through from the gap below it. Meanwhile, unsettling whispers can be heard through the door, which spooks the dolls even more. It's French, some kind of fictional language. Don't worry about it. I think some people will be very offended by that. She's lucky that attempted joke could have put her in a pickle. I don't know if she was like joking or if she like was just saying that it's kind of like making pickles and it got awkward. She probably shouldn't be joking in this kind of place though. I can hear something. Let's be careful while moving in. The dolls crouch low, then gently push open the door at the end of the room. It leads to an open space. The char of candles blends with the stink of gore and hits them square in the face. The whispering becomes clearer, and as it repeats over and over again, the dolls can make out what it says. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom on to this sinful world, then may my form be the medium. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. Okay, I don't really know how to do it yet. I'm just trying to do it. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared with all things, may my form be how they are joined. A sonorous liturgy comes from the distance. Several dozen Unitates in long robes recite verses over and over again from where they're standing around the deep, steep pit. Well, at least the cult-busting title is accurate. I wasn't sure if the cult was gonna be super directly involved here, but it seems like they're here. Also, hey dads, we just walked into a cult meeting again for the second time in a row. It's getting kind of awkward. Meanwhile, the girl standing in the middle leads their prayer, her voice the loudest and brightest of them all. This is the final offering. The dolls duck into the shadows, looking into the pit where a monster breathes its last inside the pit. Is that a Bujam? That's the one which attacked us just now. Helena's signal is down there. Was Helena swallowed up by the Bujam? A look of shock appears on Colfin's face, and she immediately tries to run out of the shadows and toward the pit. Diane and Jiangyu frantically grab her and drag her back. Let go of me! I need to save her! Helena's right there. Let me save her. Please calm down, Miss Colfin. Oh, this is happening again. Colfin is going Rambo. That's a big monster out there. Are you planning to jump down and commit suicide? We're saying the big S word here on the stream again. What? But don't worry. I'm sure there'll be a way to do it. Let's observe the situation more carefully. The girl slams her staff on the ground and the loud noise it makes draws everyone's attention. May deformity be exchanged for purity. If you must pass wisdom onto this sinful world, then may my form be the medium. Cries of fear come from among the Unitates, but their bodies continue marching up to the pit. Their trembling is visible even through their robes as terror echoes among the congregation. Wisdom is like unto a curse. If this world does not deserve a blessing, then may my form atone for it. Oh, the remote loli is back. And she gets a profile art this time. She's kind of cute in she's leading a cult kind of way. The Unitates pull out daggers in trembling hands and point them toward their own throats. Some people try to struggle against this, but their bodies do not heed their commands, as though they were not in control of their actions. For the flesh is but a shell. If blessing is to be shared of all things, may my form be how they are joined. The daggers plunge in forcefully just as the Unitates fall into the pit along with their blood. The dull thud of their bodies hitting the ground rouses the monster at the base of the pit. Polka leading a cult is kind of cute. I mean, there's a reason why Cult of the Lamb is on my wish list. Just saying. Cuteness and cults can go hand in hand if you join them well enough. Actually, I played Cultist Simulator a while back too, but it's kind of hard to play it. I never actually got to do more than one ending. The twisted monster writhes at the base of the pit. Covered in wounds, it looks like it's barely hanging on to life as it strains to drag itself over to the fallen bodies. They really messed up that Boojum. It's not having a good day down there. While touching the Boojum, the corpses meld into its bodies. The three orbs begin circling around the monster as though they're protecting something. A massive plant coils around the Boojum's tail, binding it to the base of the pit. The Boojum emits a shrill cry from time to time, sounding like a howl of pain and a roar of anger at the same time. So this Boojum wasn't formed naturally? Paradeus is feeding their followers to Boojums? That's disgusting! The group shifts their attention from the Boojum to the girl by the pit. She seems to be smiling happily, like she's at an amusement park. Where you have Paradeus, there's bound to be Nitos. Nitos? I'm gonna go with Nitos. This one ought to be Niter. Oh wait, Niter. Niter? Yeah, we fought Paradeus before this, and this one looks just like the Niter we met earlier. Is she a mutant Nito or something? We ought to be having a really hard time beating a Nito with our present weaponry. According to our previous experience, Nito isn't a particularly strong fighter. She's more like a doll. Dolphin lowers her head and raises her weapon like she's made up her mind before addressing everyone. The Boojum hasn't fully recovered yet. This is the best chance for us. If we kill Niter, nobody can stop us from saving Helena. Dolphin fires at Niter before anyone can stop her, but the bullet does no harm to Niter. It is as though it had vanished into thin air. Niter rolls around in rage, slamming her staff into the ground. A loud echo fills the air, followed by an angry shout from her. The time of blessing has not yet arrived. You shall not profane this sanctuary with your insolence. Everyone, get ready for battle. Be careful as you face the enemy. Go down 23. Go down 23. Hey, ya Jam. Jam in the day. How you doing? We're cult busting. We're actually cult busting for real this time. There's some cultists that are very upset at me right now. And also their cult leader, who is way cuter than she deserves to be. Also, I kind of like that you can sort of zoom in on the models so you can take a look at them. She's definitely got some really messed up legs, though. That is not how a normal leg bends. Alright. I don't think they're too hard, right? Nah, they're fine. Eliminate the target unit. I guess it'd be more important for me to move towards the target unit then. Vepley can Vepley. Nugget should be pretty handy this time too. I'm gonna have Litara kind of provide supportive fire from the top. Oh my gosh, is that a polka stream? Yes, Soulburner, it's a polka stream. I see that our days of peace are now over. Welcome back, Soulburner. Alright. No, it's a TFL2 stream, her. I mean, earlier was a polka dot patent pending stream, so he's not completely wrong. You miss having a job? Do you not have one anymore? Is it because you're going back to school? What about the middle boob? That implies the existence of a third boob in between the two boobs, which honestly disturbs me a little bit. Why does their range shrink down by 1 whenever I need to do an actual pistol skill? Kinda lame. Alright, Nagant. Fire upon Neater. Get teddy bear, bitch. Oh, that almost killed her. Oh, that actually killed her. Never mind. The ringing in my ears interferes with my perceptions, and I don't know how long has passed until I finally regained some sensation in my body. Fortunately, the aches and pain coursing through my body is a reminder that I am alive. I sense the weight on my body lessening. Somebody is moving the stones on top of me away one by one. The world in my eyes goes from a neon-esque blur to clarity, and a petite form slowly comes into view. Helena? The person before me is Helena. She does not answer, only stands aside, watching me fearfully. I look at her dust-covered hands and realize just who moved those stones aside. That polka the combo homie? Yeah, it's me, hi! Although I guess we're not really building combos today. We're babysitting a child and her several semi-intelligent what would I use to describe them? Semi-intelligent companions? I don't know. I mean, they're kind of smart, but at the same time, they're not. Dolls are a little complicated. I cough and spit up the dust and dirt in my mouth. Haha, sorry for bullying ya on the last encounter. It's fine. I don't even remember it. Everybody kind of takes turns bullying me on Viewer Duels Day. It's not a big deal. Balls! Bald! Baldy! Bald! Then I take stock of my body. I can't quite seem to exert any strength in my left arm. Looks like it's been dislocated. Are the polka pals pontificating ponderously about polka dot pantaloons, polka patent pending? Perchance, have you pursued the possibility of purchasing a polka dot polka patent pending pantaloon today? Oh, good. Please, my liver can only take so much. Thank you for the hydrate, Miyata. Where's that bottle I put away? This is the best stream drinking game, right? I prop myself up with my right arm, then look around. Commander, are you awake? Dandeline's voice enters my ears. Her cheerful tone pulls me back to reality from my daze. Considering that she's talking like this, I'm probably not going to be dying anytime soon. Can you serve me a bullet into my temple? I grit my teeth against the pain and slip my dislocated left arm back into position, then test my legs. Fortunately, there don't seem to be any life-threatening injuries, although they ache. The diner gate floats around me as it scans my body and then it hovers in front of me again. Looks like you've been taking good care of your body over the past 10 years. The worst injury you got from being flung out of a window was a dislocated arm. Vital signs are all within normal ranges. It won't interfere with upcoming operations. I'm glad to be alive. I look around, my surroundings are a mess, and the rickety building that the boom hit has completely collapsed. The surrounding area is littered with the corpses of armed personnel who were killed in the firefight just now. I reflexively reach for my gun, but the cool sensation I expect is not there. Dinergate's eye seems to shine as it sees my hand reaching for my gun. Relax, I checked your surroundings while you were out. You can see there isn't a single soul around here, so you don't have to worry about being attacked again. You're gonna go eat? You just spent most of the last 10 hours writing papers? Ooh, I'm not envious of that. Alright, well, hopefully eat something a little healthier than Doritos this time, okay? Thanks for lurking. Potentially, I must ponder the polka dots to prepare. Oh, polka shot. However, the diner gate flies a little higher and looks into the distance. As I follow Dandelion's gaze, I see a big patch of dark greenish clouds not far away from us. Damn it, is the collapse storm that close already? Fortunately, I found you quickly enough. Otherwise, you'd be enjoying another full immersion in a collapse storm. Just as I was wondering how to dig you out of there, this little girl showed up. The diner gate glances at Helena, who's still looking at us with a frightened look on her face. While I have a ton of questions I want to ask her, it would be best to get her out of here first. There isn't much time left. I need to decide what to do right away. I carefully recall everything that happened just now. Dandelion took over Helena's defense systems, but just as we were about to grab Helena, the blue jump suddenly changed course and slammed into the building we were in. Colton threw me out the window and saved my life. Dandelion, where's Colton? I saw her being coiled up by the blue jump along with Helena. She isn't responding to my hails, but I can try to track her location. Her coordinates indicate that she's some distance away from us, and she hasn't moved in a long time. Damn it, we need to find her. I knew you'd say that, Commander. However, shouldn't we be focusing on how to survive right now? Can you contact the Elmo? The collapse storm is almost here. What do you think? The last time we had signal, I told Mei Ling to bring the drone back. Hopefully it'll save some time when comms are restored. This storm sure picked a great time to come by. I suggest we find a place to take cover. Otherwise, we'll be sporting a new crystalline look in a few minutes. Are there any suitable locations nearby? There's some non-sealed buildings. Probably won't provide much in the way of actual protection. Having something is better than nothing. Fortunately, Helena's a quasi-fully immune individual. This isn't your first time being exposed to highly contaminated environments, so you should be fine. Will it really be okay? A look of hesitation briefly crosses Helena's face, but in the end she works up her courage and walks up to me in the diner gate. This way. What's wrong, Helena? Go this way. After pointing in the way she wants me to go, Helena runs off into the distance. After a while, she stops to look back at us and keeps moving ahead. Is Helena headed for safety? How does she know which places are safe? You can ask that question when you reach safety. I force myself to my feet. Looking back, the ruins under the thick, dark clouds look like a massive graveyard. There's no time for me to spend on contemplation. I begin moving in the direction where Helena went and get out of here. Dandelion kind of sounds in my head like a saucy auntie. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but she's a saucy auntie in my brain now. She has the sauce. And the story's almost over and we still haven't actually gotten anywhere. Feels bad, man. I guess it really is just finding Paradise in the meat pile. The meat grinder? The Buja meat grinder, maybe? She's totally a wineout that is away traveling the world anytime you call. Okay, so my impression is pretty good then. My impression of her being the auntie is spot on. The auntie with no kids who just goes around and throws money and kind of laughs at you for having a family life. Also just laughs at you in general. Alright, well, they're just kind of mowing everything down. That guy really tried with his cover. He was working very hard when he chose it. Ah, nope, she didn't quite get that guy. Okay, that should work. Nice, nice. Do the other extra stage. I kind of wish the extra stages and just a lot more events in general would take place outside of level 2 simulation zone. I was like, I don't totally hate it, but the entire playing field ends up looking very plain in these events. And I really like when the playing field looks like an urban or ruined landscape, because it's more visually appealing. But I guess that also requires more work in level design, and they're just slapping these together. It just is kind of unfortunate. Do I really need to shoot the oil barrel right now? It feels like I don't. Getting a weird budget game vibe from maps like these. Yeah, the excuse is that they're in a simulation, but like, they're really boring. They're really boring after a while. Like, I get it, they're just slapping these levels down for us to play through, but should have got a decent amount of pre-made level assets in the urban south zone that they can, like, actually put the dolls in, right? Like, gameplay-wise, this is just boring. This was supposed to be the very first event in CN and they forgot to scale them. I know, but it's not just this event though. There are a lot of these maps in other events too. Like, this is not the only event I was thinking of when I'm saying this. I believe even the first and the event and the mock, sometimes, like, you know those like little mini events that we get, like the one where you had to chain 3 long stages together and like swap teams in and out. That was also all taking place in the zone. And then, of course, a lot of the daily maps, like the supplied ones, use these stages as well. And then even when you're doing, like, missions, or getting more, like, getting the... What are they called? I always forget the name of them. I was playing those really long stages that unlock periodic attachment drops for you every week, and those are also in level 2. Like, they just overuse the fuck out of this place. Fair enough, the white kind of gets tiresome after some. Kuna was here. Kuna was here. Hi, Kuna. Well, I guess Kuna might be gone now. It was here. Let me get the name of those stages. Okay. Combat simulations. Expansion drills. They're not those, but they also take place in level 2. Expansion drills, peak value assessment is in level 2. All the dailies ones are in level 2. Trying to think if there's any more. At least open right now. I'm gonna assume that this event is gonna take place in level 2, but I might be wrong. I'm predicting it right now though. Mei-Ling is going ham! What's in the shop anyway? Oh, I have a lot of those. I need this. Grabbing goods. Goods here. I guess I might as well get sentiment boxes. I don't know. Let's just buy out the whole store. Well, almost buy out the whole store. Do I really have to open these one at a time? They need to let me open these in batches. I don't even know why you can't open them in batches. Please! Let me open these in a pile. At least the same ones, the same type. There's too much clicking. just so I can get them a couple gifts. This is why I hate buying these boxes. I got like 50 of each sitting there. Well, that's the problem. You've been leaving there so long that there's no way you're gonna be able to catch up without spending like 30 minutes clicking them. You need to take care of the problem while it's still small. Imagine going through 50 of these, picking one by one. They better not mass dump those onto me at some point or I'll start sobbing. Control's working on Bepley? Nah, but she does like these though. Oh, Ksenia. That is 300 clicks. I need an auto clicker for that. Precisely. Alright, I kinda use her, so I guess it's fine. Let's see if Cheetah likes any of these. Maybe I should do Groza, actually. I just realized Groza's at 2. Thank you for the packs, MKR. Oh, she does like these. Might as well give them what they like so that it's more efficient with the gifts. You're home, Captain. Welcome home. Welcome to the stream. We're bugging the girls. I'm trying to find one that likes these things. Maybe Nemesis. Weirdly enough, Crowley likes these. I guess she can have them. I didn't think she'd be into those. Is this a continuation of the story or an event? It's both. It's an event that is a continuation of the main story for some reason. Yeah, I don't get it either. Alright, how many of these can I make? Might as well try to get all of them done. Can I get it in 3 attempts? Oh, I actually got a decent amount of them from that. Told me really cat food. I wonder if she eats them or not. Maybe she likes them for the texture. I don't know. I'm not judging her. Here we go. Low levels. That was good. Let's continue. Uh-oh, cultists! Got Joel. So do we ever find out why Sexton's goes brain dead? I hope that they continue that later, because I'm interested. Over here! Helena stops in front of a high point on the edge of the ruins. There's a disguised entrance visible near a half-buried slope. Initial inspection of the entrance reveals that it's been well camouflaged by vegetation and rubble. Looking closer inside shows clear signs of man-made architecture. I have more papers to write in the morning. Oh no, why are you having you write so many papers, Soul Burner? What are you even writing them on? Is it about legalese? Is this the entrance to an underground broker's base? The inside of the tunnel is much larger than expected. It's big enough for 2 trucks to drive through it side by side. The collapse storm outside carries wave after wave of dirt with it. Sexton just fell off the stairs, I'm sure. She'll be fine. There are no more traces worth investigating on the surface now. Looks like you know this stuff really well, Commander. Could you explain? They're traders who do business in the contamination zones. Naturally, the URNC views them as smugglers. Well, these smugglers sure are bold to have hidden such a big entrance here. Well, they're brave enough to transport anything from small animals to heavy arms. Did you really not know that? Not at all. You use the milk? Seriously. In theory, Dandelion should probably not know about these people and things that are only found within the contamination zones. For some reason, I had the feeling she's already familiar with these things. Helena doesn't pay attention to our discussion. Instead, she goes deeper into the tunnel and I run up to grab her shoulder. She turns to me, a troubled look in her eyes. I walk past and in front of her and shine my torch into the tunnel. It is empty. The shutter to the tunnel is half open. Once again, Helena ignores me and walks in. Although I can't be sure that it's safe in there, I have no choice but to grit my teeth and head inside. The diner gate flies into the hole, and then the shutter, which looks like it was broken, suddenly grinds shut. The interior of the hole lights up and the sound of machinery echoes all around. As I feel the ground below me start to tremble, I realize that I'm standing on an elevator platform. Dandelion, give me a scan of our surroundings. We are currently descending underground on the elevator. The diner gate flies in the direction where the platform is headed. I look in the same direction, watchful for any sudden dangers which might come up. Did you come to save Helena too? Out of nowhere, the hitherto silent Helena looks at me and asks a question without being addressed. Yes, of course, we came to save you. Still, what happened just now? Why did you fly away all of a sudden? Oh, Harvey. I'm not trying to blame you or anything here. I just wanted to know what happened just now. Everyone was tricked. Everyone died. But Helena came. Helena was saved. Wait, you were saved? Yes, in a moment of greatest despair, the call was answered. Helena stares at me like she's trying to commit something to memory. Colton, Dandelion, and Commander. I'm here. Scared. What's scaring you? I'm scared that you'll vanish too. She pauses, then speaks again in an almost imperceptible voice. I really have nowhere else to go. Frankly speaking, there seems to be something wrong with how Helena is speaking so frankly. But my instincts are telling me not to focus on that. Frankly speaking, I think that speaking frankly might be, frankly speaking, some frank speech into my speech for Franks. I have a feeling that if I do voice my suspicions, this girl will vanish like a popped soap bubble. Did anyone vanish down there? The people who once stood beside me are gone. The people who helped me in my struggles are gone. Everyone has suffered because Helena exists. However, the people who answered me should not become the new sacrifice. Upon saying this, Helena lowers her head and does not speak further. I go over her words in my head, trying to extract meaning from them. Perhaps all of this is related to what just happened here. With that in mind, I begin looking around the surroundings. The elevator and walls are covered in the scars of battle, and it's plain to see they're all quite recent. We encountered those unknown armed men in that blue jump from the time the signal went through until we touched down, so something must have happened here recently. Just as I'm thinking, the diner gate flies back as the elevator reaches the bottom floor. Commander, I have some good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Start with the bad news. The bad news is that the following scenes might end up inducing stomach distress. However, they are also highly informative, so you will need to look at them anyway. And what's the good news? The good news is that Colfin's signal is on the move. Hopefully that means her frame is still functioning and we won't need to load her neural cloud from a backup. How far away from us is she? Coincidentally enough, Colfin's on the same elevation as us. In other words, she might be in the base. Since Colfin's in there, then we'll have to go in. That makes me jealous. Would you come to save me like this if I were in danger? Obviously, right? This answer is very important to me, you know, so don't try to bluff your way through this, Commander. I hope nobody around me will end up in danger. That includes you too, Dandelion. And if danger is unavoidable, I will do my best to protect everyone. That's unfair, Commander. You're the one who needs our protection the most, after all. Then let's do our best for each other. What a bunch of cornballs. After our conversation ends, the diner gate flies up to Helena. Then you contact your defense systems. We could just walk in. We could just walk right in with those balls on our side. Not the balls! The balls on our side. The power of balls. Helena shakes her head. You're so defensive. How boring. The diner gate flies a circle around Helena, and Helena warily turns around to face Dandelion throughout her flight. Did you do all this? You smell like something out of this world. I'm surprised that diner gates can smell. I kind of understand the dolls, but even diner gates have smell capability. Let's go. I guide Helena's hand to my sleeve, but I can't resist giving her a reminder. We'll be going deep into the tunnels after this. Things in there might get really dangerous, so make sure you hold on tight to me and don't run off. When I walk, you walk. When I stop, you stop. When I crouch down, look for cover and hide. If I don't come looking for you, don't come out. Got that? Helena tugs on my sleeve and nods. Helena, remembers. Creepy music. Oh, we're just going straight to the cultists. Servants, Paradeus units. Commander, why is it that you don't seem the least bit surprised by these enemies? Frankly speaking, I shouldn't just be surprised, but mad as hell, too. Unfortunately, I just fought them. Things inside will make you shocked and angry. Let's just start by getting these nuisances out of the way. What does that say over there? Prezax? That some kind of pharmaceutical? I'm just fucking around. I don't think that really means anything, or at least not something I'm meant to read. Okay, they should. This squad should still be fine for doing this. It's hard to think that this event was once upon a time about Diane wooing a terrorist organization leader with the power of music and maybe just being flirtatious, and then now it's just more about cult stuff again. Funny Oofy Tanuki playing QT Fire Emblem. Yeah, that's you. I don't know, man. Ike is pretty cute. Yeah, he fights for his friends. There's nothing cuter than that. He has the power of friendship and swords on his side. The music's kind of dramatic. I like it. You fucker, I was going to make that joke. Ha, I beat you to it. I beat you, bro. I fight for Tanuki. Oh, she getting lit up. She'll probably be fine. There aren't even that many of them. Look at her, she's a muffin. I appreciate my muffin. Alright, he's just out in the open. He's asking for it. I might be victim blaming a little. But cult guys are not much of a victim after all. Why they got such rendered feet? This game's never beating the allegations. Poker rivals Trimwin. If I stream that, I'm probably gonna make a bunch of rando teammates very disappointed. Maybe this was just a problem I had when I was a teenager or younger, but nobody really liked me when I was playing Overwatch. I mean, not Overwatch, but Team Fortress 2. No one liked when I was playing that. I got yelled at by the teammates. So I ended up just sticking to medic all the time. If Polka needs a tank, I play an okay Penny Parker. It might not be so bad if I play with some of you guys, because at least then you'll understand. Is there like a tutorial mode from the game? Or I guess like casual mode so you can learn how to play without making everyone hate you? It's called quick play. Okay, so there's some, I guess, lab modes. For reducing your skill issue. The enemies are all down. I look around carefully in case someone's waiting to ambush me. The diner gate's eye flashes a few times. Dandelion's voice speaks, not from the diner gate speakers, but directly into my earpiece. Looks like the final piece of the puzzle has appeared at last. Funnily enough, if you lose enough games in quick play, you get placed against bots anyways. Really? So they actually demote you to playing against bots. Isn't that really embarrassing? What will you do now, Commander? Well, we've come all the way to an old friend's house now. Might as well sit down, make ourselves comfortable, and see if there's anything valuable around the place. Looks like this old friend of yours has fallen on tough times. It's like 2 losses in a row and you get a bot lobby? Yeah, yes, they keep putting me against bots. I feel like, what if you like keep losing to bots? Do you just stay with bots forever? A bot mode? Also, how do you escape bot mode? There's a bunch of raw garbage in the corner, some out-of-place military supplies over there. It looks like they've been reduced to hiring contractors to mine the place. You should be praised for your work, Commander. We'll talk about that once you've ripped this cult out by the roots. That's strange. How come there's nobody keeping watch? We can be bad together. I'm starting to connect the dots here. So Bujum appeared nearby. The PMCs appointed as security moved out to eliminate it. And not only could they not beat the monster, but they even ran into us and they ended up getting wiped out. So, if you like don't lose to bots but you lose to real people, do you just go back and forth between bots and matches until your shit gets figured out, or what? Well, it's an idea, but it's missing out on a lot of details. Why did Bujum show up near a Paradea stronghold, and why was it that the PMCs had to go and fight the Bujum in said stronghold since it was underground? Just doesn't make sense unless the Bujum was escaping the stronghold and fleeing to the surface. Now that's an interesting guess. In that case, why did Helena seek that Boojum out? Why does she act like she knows this place so well? The diner gate looks at Helena, but Helena doesn't notice us gazing at her. Instead, she looks nervously further within. This girl has many secrets about her. I'm sure you must have seen a lot of strange things about her as well, right? There's no such thing as too strange when it comes to fully immune individuals. In addition to the readily visible oddities, Helena seems to have a strange relationship with the Boojum. Have you noticed that, Commander? The bots are impressively bad. Well, I guess I can probably free myself from bot mode if I learn the controls a bit. I just don't want to get put in bot timeout. I would be sad. I wouldn't have thought of things that way if you hadn't mentioned it. I suddenly remembered a report that Groza gave me from when we just received Helena. Part of it included details of Helena appearing and a Boojum vanishing. There just so happened to be a collapse storm at that time too. So you're saying that Helena can attract Boojums? It's just a guess. This place just so happens to be a paradise base. We might be able to find some information that corroborates that theory. Since you've said as much already, does that mean you've already discovered something? Since you're so curious, then please follow me, Commander. The diner gate floats before my eyes once again, and after extending its limbs before me in midair, it wiggles around a bit before flying further in. Looks like it's trying to do a cat stretch to show how smug it is, but unfortunately, it just comes off looking dorky since it's a diner gate. I chuckled to myself. It's true that her body's instruments are more reliable in an enclosed environment like this one. I lightly tug on Helena, and she obediently moves forward with me. The terrain here isn't exactly complex. We head down along the staircases, and every time we think we're at the bottom, we find a similar-looking platform, beyond which is another staircase leading down. There's no useful information on the first 3 floors, however, once you pass the platform, the diner gate suddenly comes to a halt. Commander, you should rest here for a while. I'll go take a look up ahead. Are there enemies? I lower my voice and prepare for trouble. I'll make it double! I'm not sure. Not sure? What did you find? Dandelion is silent for a while. This uncharacteristic behavior sobers me up completely. It's strange. I can pick up a heat source, but it's very faint. Could it be a combat unit using some kind of special equipment? No, perhaps I should say it doesn't seem like a living person. Huh? Huh? Dandelion seems to sense my confusion. She uses the projector on the diner gate she's in to display a visualization of her findings, and I subconsciously hold my breath. The image shows faint human-shaped heat signatures standing together in an orderly manner inside what look like 4 large glass specimen tanks. The heat sources do not move, like they are neatly arranged specimens. Are they severely radiated mutants? No, the mutation isn't complete. Normal human vital signs are still present. I'm at the Paradise. They're always exceeding my expectations. Commander, wait for me to give you the all clear. I guess they're like partial elid mutants or something that are able to stay more intelligent than regular elids, from what I'm getting. Before I can give the order, the diner gate flies deeper in. I can sense Dandelion's emotion through the tone of her voice just now. Time passes second by second, minute by minute, as I wait anxiously. Just as my patience is about to run out, the diner gate returns. How are things? You should probably see for yourself. Dandelion doesn't answer me directly. I follow the diner gate to a hidden door. If not for Dandelion's thermal sensors, given the darkened conditions, I would have never been able to tell that there was a door here. The gate's electronic lock is unpowered. It opens with a light push, and the dim ground lights roughly illuminate the interior of the room. Which is a fucking dump. It isn't a big room, and there are 4 glass tanks neatly arranged in the middle. The tanks appear to be full of some kind of fluid, and their contents are unclear at the moment. Hi, Rocket Jumper! Hello, welcome! We're investigating a cult building, isn't that great? The title isn't just for show. We're here and we're ready to mess up some culties. And apparently they're doing really fucked up experiments as well, which is just pretty normal for a cult at this point. Dandelion finds a port on the control terminal and skillfully connects the diner gate's data cable to it. Upon seeing me slowly approach the tanks to see what's inside, she thoughtfully turns on the tank lights. What I see next makes me reflexively draw a breath. The contents of the tanks are displayed to all by the ghastly white light. Each tank is roughly a meter or so in height and covered in clumsy prayers. There's some kind of vegetation whose name I can't tell at the bottom of the tanks, while there are humans of different physiques, looks, and ages on the upper portions. I'm going to bed because I have responsibilities. If Polka streams rivals, she should do viewer games so I can solo ult her. I mean, what? Yeah, you would probably do that to me. Although, what happens if I manage to solo ult you or something? Are you gonna quit Marvel Rivals? I'm gonna have to work on my skill issues, that's for sure. So we're readying ourselves to genocide some infidels and burn some heretics. Takes out the Crusader armor. Yeah, they went the text route, but the image that's shown here doesn't even match what's being said. I'm assuming this is because of the way that they rushed the event, that they just kind of have to put it out in badly translated text and all that. The humans and plants are suspended in differently colored liquids. The top and bottom of each tank has 4 hoses of different colors leading into them, completing a biocirculatory cycle like blood vessels. Aight, so they're building boojums. They're making boojums for free in this economy. Although I was mentally prepared for this, seeing something this creepy still makes me want to throw up. Somewhat worried, I look at Helena, who has followed me in. However, she has placed her hand on the glass, as though she's bidding the people inside a wordless farewell. I trust this has made you adequately shocked and angered. Boojum manufacturing. Having some CG here would be fire for sure. Or even one of those movies. A movie here would go really well. Especially showing those freaky little monsters in there. The diner gate's data cable connects to the control terminal. The screen immediately fills up with folders opening up in their details. Just looking at it makes my head spin. I bet Dandelion's making copies of everything. I think you've pretty much guessed it by now. There is lots of information in the system, which means fully decrypting and analyzing it will take quite a while. So it's better if I just dump it all in my database and crunch it at leisure. Still, it's not like I've come away empty-handed. Take a look at the serial numbers of these files, Commander. What are these serial numbers? These folders contain basic personal information. They aren't encrypted, probably because they don't contain any valuable information. Still, I managed to pick up some traces. Take a look at their surnames. Dossiers for 10 odd people flashed past my eyes. They all have the same surname. Wait, they're a family? Or maybe they're of the same race. That would probably be more appropriate. Only the data for this room is shown here. I did some digging and found out that all the people here had the same surname. Something suddenly comes to mind. The place where the Boojum first fought was apparently an abandoned town. There were no residents to be found there, and I thought it was because they had already fled. Could it be that everyone in the village had been captured for experiments? Paradeus, what have those motherfuckers done? Yo, we're dropping the fucker bomb on these bitches. We're gonna fuck those motherfuckers up. Fuck these mother freakers. One word was mentioned repeatedly in the data. New species. A fusion of flora and fauna. Does that seem familiar? Wait, could that Boojum be? To be precise, I think they're trying to fuse human bodies of varying characteristics to collapse radiation-infused plants through varying ratios of this unknown fluid. There's a lot of missing information. My My guess is they're conducting experiments infusing live humans with plants, using different concentrations of bonding fluid to catalyze the reaction. That's just the same thing, but explained slightly better, so thanks, Dandelion. The constituents of this bonding fluid are unknown. Oh, so not entirely human, but with various animals mixed in too. Humans and plants, animals and plants, humans and animals and plants. Looks like the radiated plants are a crucial carrier medium for these experiments. And there are also a line of special implanted cells. Dandelion, make sure you save all this. Will do, I won't miss a single bite. Helena silently walks away from the tanks and bows to them. Commander, can you help them? What? Helena reaches out and points to the glass tanks. There is a pained look in her eyes. Dandelion does not answer, only the blinky red light on the diner gate flashes. From the logs, it seems the people in those tanks weren't put in there too long ago. Can we save them? They're beyond saving. Their bodies are too deeply fused for that. Ah, they're amalgamates. From the logs, they look like logistics personnel from StateSec. They're from StateSec? Were they captured by Paradise? I can shut off the power to these tanks. That might put an end to the experiments here. I glance at Helena and nod silently. Let them rest. Thank you. Helena bows to me and Dandelion in the same way. At the same time, I hear an unsettling growl from the depths of the base. There's no doubt that it's the Boojum we just encountered. After hearing the noise, Helena glances at us. Then she runs into the base without looking back. Dandelion follows when she finished downloading the data. After telling Dandelion what to do, I proceed to give chase. I can sense something is about to happen. Boss fight? Yo, boss fight! With the pineapple! And neater. State security, basically the KGB of this universe. I mean, I already know that they're the police. I just don't really care. You don't need to tell me every single thing that happens. I can probably figure it out. Diane and the others rain fire and Neater enforce her back, but Neater ducks behind cover and avoids taking a fatal blow. The appointed time has not yet arrived. Forgive this insult, my lord, and rain judgment down upon these heretics. Neater raises her staff high and emits a deafening, sinister sound, forcing the dolls to cover their ears to protect their hearing. What's that bitch doing? Look out, the Boojum's moving. The Boojum seems to have been rejuvenated by the sound. It crawls out of the pit and with all its might, it shrugs off the plants entangling it. Eventually, the Boojum emerges from the pit, devouring the blood and flesh of the sacrifices restores its strength, and the wounds it just took begin to knit together. The Boojum's body is bigger than before, but the monster thrashes around continuously as though it's unable to control itself. Neater thumps the ground again. The sound makes the Boojum roar again and again, each cry more pain than the last. Atop the Boojum, below the three revolving orbs, a shadow vaguely shaped like a girl can be barely made out inside its body. Helena! I knew it! Helena's in there! Dolphin can't hold herself back anymore and throws caution to the wind as she runs up to the Boojum. Give her back! Give Helena back! Dolphin unloads all her firepower into the Boojum while the Boojum raises its tentacles in preparation to counterattack. Miss Colvin! Diane rushes out of cover as well, picking up the tentacles trying to smash Colvin with accurate gunfire. Jiangyu and Zhaohui follow behind her. Since there's no way for them to retreat, the dolls have decided to utterly crush the monster here. It can't be helped, Big Sis. I'll have to attack it once. It's our chance to defeat this monster while it is still weakened. We'll cover Miss Colvin together. Be careful, everyone. A pineapple! The pineapple plant! Oh, he's very serious. This is very serious business. It kind of looks like a pineapple to me. I know it's not, but it makes me think of one. Very, very gross, purple spewing pineapple. Can you see in the top of it? So it's too goopy. I can't see anything. They're stuffing me in that tomorrow. That looks nice. Putting a tumor into two more Hinkus. Oh, he's spawning. He's making some little guys. Big tumor. That's some nasty shit. Well, yeah, I'm not expecting it to be serious right now, but there's probably gonna be challenge mode for it. Fred's gonna kick my ass. Not to bring out the real team. Not the funny team. Can I just take her out? Yeah, we can take her out. Ew, goopy. They're fucking nugging up. But I have healers, so it should be okay. Alright, let's just explode them all. Nice. Alright, they really like to stun. I'm gonna have to blow those guys up too, they're annoying. Oh, he just likes making a whole bunch of them, huh? Do I want to heal them though? Yeah, I guess so. These bitches are stun locked. Yo, that's crazy. Alright, they got these bitches in the stun lock. I gotta do this again. He's still as beautiful as the day you left. What do you mean left? Alright, I can't mess around now that I know what they do. I'm gonna ignore Niter for now. I don't think she's that important. Also, hi Aspro. I'm focusing on the boss battle a bit, so I might seem a little locked in. I believe in the C team. The silly team. I like the neon sign here. Nice little detail. Nagant is actually considered kind of decent for boss fights like this. She's just not really leveled up enough. But does it fire like in a diagonal pattern like that? Keeps vomiting. It just hits everybody. Yeah, I know Kolfin ultimate can cleanse stun. I'm probably gonna have to do that on Litara to get her out of here. Also, hey Rat, Roy Mafioso. Oh, never mind. Maybe she can't cleanse it. Litara's still fucking stuck there. You lied to me! He's not okay. Never mind. These guys are so bad, bro. Alright, alright. I can't. I can't fuck with these. We're bringing the big team. Bringing the big girl team. You weak too. Is it me? Am I the big team? I don't think I need to go that far for level 25 boss. Probably gonna use my own guys. AoE is gonna be really helpful here. Actually, you know what? I should use Soul Me first. Should have put load on the other side, but it's fine. Okay, Eber is boss for hard mode. What's Eber again? I like how there's just really annoying cover here. Like, we can't have shit. Alright, she's gonna fuck these guys up. Oh, the deer boss. Okay, that doesn't hit him. I wonder how many people had to stop doing autoplay in this part. Oh wait, it's almost dead. Bringing a real team matters. Heretics! Heretics, one and all! The Buljam slowly falters under the dolls' attacks. Nauseating slime gushes from its wounds. Hey, we just defeated the Buljam Tacky, I don't remember its name thing. The tumor. I'm gonna call it the tumor, because that's all I remember. Tumorkiness. As Onita wraps her staff on the ground, the monster seems unwilling to continue attacking the dolls. I defeated the tuner pineapple just now. And now we're routing the cult. We're removing them from existence, hopefully, maybe. Did we do it? We need to keep pressing on. Hell no, I'll save you once we kill this monster. Dolls spread out, circling around the Buljam to attack Niter, and a look of despair crosses Niter's face. But just then, the sphere in the Boojum's head starts to shine with blinding light. Nita's face fills with savage glee as though she's heard something. The appointed time is upon us. I knew this was but a trial set before me. I knew you would never abandon me. Thank you for answering your servant, my lord. The sphere's shine and light slices open the Boojum's body. Helena slowly floats into view, and despite the Boojum's wounds spewing slime everywhere, her body is not touched by any of it. The Boojum howls in agony, but Helena pays it no heed. All she does is glare coldly at Niter. That might not be salvation for you, actually. Niter is full of delight as she stands in front of the Boojum. She laughs maniacally as she casts her staff aside and falls to her knees before the monster. However, her face turns pale and twists as she roars in anger. You are not her! You are not her! Where is my lord? I am here. Shocked, Niter turns around and sees the other Helena taking aim at her with a handgun. My lord? This is from them. I'm returning it to you. Helena pulls the trigger and a bullet blasts clean through Niter's torso. Why? I devoted myself to you with the utmost faith. And rejoice, for today you will be a martyr. Helena does not stop shooting for a moment. She pulls the trigger again and again, pumping more bullets into Niter's head. Get wrecked! Niter collapses to the ground and her staff falls with her. The Boojum in front of her collapses as well, as though its spine had been suddenly removed. The baby is no longer a baby. She's blasting! She's blasting the fuck out of that bitch. As I catch up, I come to a halt, staring in shock. I realize that Helena is holding my pistol. Stop! They're dead! They're both dead! Although I can sense something strange happened with her, what I do not expect is that there are two Helenas standing in front of me. The Helena in front of me is raising her gun and pointing it at the Helena in the air. The two of them are silent, simply staring at each other. Shortly afterwards, the Helena in the air speaks first. P68, you were not chosen. What a shame. I never wanted to be chosen. Everything I believed in was a lie. Is it? Was the resonance the only thing that came of the ritual? She was the one who resonated with me. She saved me, so get the hell out of her body. Think you would sacrifice so much just to do something so meaningless? This is the only place of meaning to it. I want to save the people here. I was so close to success. Why? Why was it you again? You traitor, you betrayed all of us. There's a vicious glint in the eyes of the Helena before us. She pulls her trigger in a flash and fires off her entire magazine. However, the spheres glow and the bullets are easily melted. The Helena in mid-air looks down scornfully toward the ground, making her final statement. Betrayed you? You are the one who betrayed us. Scum who abandoned their faith in the mission ought to disappear here. The spheres begin to circle the airborne Helena, as an energy beam gathers between the orbs and it looks like it's about to fire. Dandelion, take over the defense systems now. On it! I rush out and grab Helena before jumping aside. Thanks to Dandelion's interference, the energy beam is thrown off target and doesn't hit me. The dolls from afar see me and immediately head in my direction. Commander? I knew it! The commander was here after all! Is this the commander you keep talking about? What do you think? Our commander still looks as bad as ever, even after all these years. The dolls run up to me and press themselves against me. Fortunately, the defense systems don't initiate a second round of attacks. 95? 97? What are you girls doing here? Fate! It's a long story, Commander, but Miss Colfin over here brought us to look for you. Is that so? I'm glad you're okay too, Colfin. Thank you very much for saving me back then. Hehe, you owe me one now, Commander. Hoping happily flashes me a thumbs up, then she looks at the Helena in the air before exclaiming in surprise. What's going on? 2 Helenas? The airborne Helena looks at us in amusement. She does not seem to intend to attack us with her spheres. Instead, she looks thoughtful. Well, someone interesting has shown up. I didn't expect us to meet so soon. Who are you? I'm a consciousness who's similar to someone you know well. A lot will happen between us soon. However, Helena's voice starts to sound strange. You'll need to survive until then. A ferocious wave of gunfire suddenly sweeps in from afar. It's coming from various passages laid down by armed troops who look like the ones we fought earlier, but whose helmets have been painted black. Enemy reinforcements? Didn't that mean just now said there were reinforcements incoming? They came a little quick, don't you think? Prioritize protecting the commander. Lay down suppressive fire. We'll be withdrawing through the passage. I reach out to Helena. She hesitates for a moment before returning the handgun to me. I wave to Colvin and she immediately joins me in my cover. Colvin, bring Helena to the rear. Everyone else form up on me. Will do. Colvin grabs Helena's hand and runs toward the tunnel where I'm pointing. However, before she reaches the entrance, she comes to a halt and comes back with Helena in tow. Commander, there are enemies coming from the rear, too! Damn it, we're surrounded. Jiangyu, move behind the commander and intercept the enemies there. Okay. Bullets start flying our way from the tunnel just now, forcing us to leapfrog between cover lest we end up getting caught in crossfire. I didn't want to pull for her, so I pulled her weapon. Who are you to give Titan's weapon to, anyhow? Things don't look good, Commander. At long last, it's time for you to flex your leadership skills. Do you seriously think this is the time for something like that? The dolls fire back at the enemy, but the reinforcements vastly outnumber us, and soon we are almost completely suppressed by the enemy. You're getting it for sharkery? That's funny to me. You know, Diane is cringe in mid, so let's just hand over her weapon. Although, you know, Diane is pretty good. How many more enemies are there? There should be at least 50 according to the scans, right? Is there another way? See, right now I am just a diner. Look, I'm being serious here. In that case, we should be able to solve the problem handily once our reinforcements arrive, right? Reinforcements? Where are we getting reinforcements from? Just then I hear a familiar yet unfamiliar voice in my earpiece. The moment I do, I know that we've been tossed a lifeline. Commander, do you read me? Loud and clear. We received Miss Dandelion's distress signal and are now approaching your location. Macchiato's come too. Wait for us, Commander. Don't die down there. It's funny to think that our good pal here, our good pal Helena, got more interesting after another one of her showed up. Also, some people are saying that she's getting possessed. Although it's kind of hard to tell since she's been speaking abnormally since the very beginning of this event, but she used to just be extremely child-minded. I don't know what happened to shift her brain over, but if she was possessed, it feels like she would have been possessed for a while already. I don't know, I got a shitload of tickets. It's time to actually start supply farming. Yay, supplies! Ooh, this feels like an XCOM map. I like it. Man, Ectopa. Yeah, there's challenge mode out now too. Challenge mode. I wonder if I can like just bring some supports just to give people a bit more money. You know what? I'll bring in support. Let's see. My macchiato still needs work, anyhow. Alrighty, I think I'll do the mental defense one. There's gonna be a reinforcement there. I have to look out for him. Okie dokie. Alright, challenge you. You can go here, I guess. Damn, that spot's taking good cover place. I guess you kind of want to blow up those oil barrels so that they have to step in the lava pits. Eh. Oh, I think macchiato triggered. Oh, she can just pop him like that, huh? He's so sad. I don't know why, but Tolo tends to lose her buff way faster than everyone else. Doesn't seem to use up the buffs though. But yeah, I just came from Digimon Locals. We managed to get second on a box tournament. People happy? Nice! No, what's a Digimon tournament like? Is there a very serious competitive scene? Were you at a Locals? Or what? Oh yeah, Locals, but... How does that end up working out? Ah, her extra turn counts her to shield. That's why it wears off so fast. That makes sense then. Alright, this should probably work, right? Oh, I guess not. That will, though. It was not top tier, but we have to play strong decks. Alright, I guess those oil barrels can stay unpopped. You can probably finish this event up already, right, Noah? Did you end up enjoying it? This event was really controversial for a lot of people. Since we know each other, we gentlemen agreed to ban the top tier decks. If only Yu-Gi-Oh could do that more often. Imagine being gentlemanly in Yu-Gi-Oh. He felt like it was fun. I still like the first one the most, but it also had the most content, so that's probably affecting my judgment on it. Everything else has to live up to that one when this was the first event ever made. It wasn't the first in CN, mind you. Our first one was one from the middle of CNs. They rearranged the order in which the events appeared. Right, we can't actually pop these things right now. Should have probably brought someone with actual AoE. Alright, what are the requirements? Okay, I don't have a turn. I don't have a turn requirement. Thank you for the hydrate, Kuna. I don't know if I know enough of the community to rate if it's toxic or not. I feel like the game is in itself is toxic. And people have no choice but to over time play that way because of how the game is. Like, a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh matches aren't that fun for me because it's all about overwhelming domination on turn 1 now. So you either hand trap the fuck out of that player and then overwhelm them on turn 2 or you lose. It just feels like gambling. It's not a reward for skill level, it's just a reward for gambling. On the coin flip. Whee! It's also like really hard to get into the game because it's extremely complicated now. Oh look, it's my favorite kind of level. So it's a level 2 level. I love it. Big fan, big fan. Can they at least give me some more variety to work with here? I'm begging them. Oh, I left it on ×3 on accident. Well, it's fine for Suomi's ult because I've seen it so many times as it is. Alright, got him. I guess I can put her here. Sadly, I can't really aim at it, so I'm just gonna have to wait for now. He's so out of the way! Damn! Spoiler. He's looking for a good pushing. But I don't really have that. I guess I'll just snipe him. Get sniped, idiot. To be honest, I don't love a community that isn't toxic or didn't end up toxic. Yeah. It's like really hard to avoid having that happen. Maybe it's some sort of human nature thing. That someone always has to be a party pooper and spoil whatever good's coming out of somewhere. I would say, to be more specific, I'm thinking about fandoms right now. Fandoms always end up inevitably reaching a size where they're toxic. It's just impossible to avoid. Loda's just too good. It's such a big range. And also just objectively bad people that are doing like criminal things or just stirring up conflict in order to have something to do. It's not always about having different opinions. Some people are just awful. And when they worm their way into a position of power, they end up abusing it. Imagine if we started calling fans of something loons because it's short for lunatic, which honestly feels pretty accurate for most of them. Wow, they kind of had something going in the first stage, and I was just level 2 shit. The budget! We ran out of budget! Where's the budget? Alright. Aritia is kind of like my poison go-to. Could probably be good here. All the budget went to damage control for the first Giant event. Also because people were really weird about everything. I don't know if I can respect them. I don't think so. Okay, so this one is aggressive. Remember in the War Thunder community, we got people leaking military classified documents to win online forum arguments. Why is there always a War Thunder community that has access to the documents? What are they not telling us over there? I mean, freedom of information and all that, but it's getting a little out of hand. With the War Thunder League. Are they all secretly working in military bases? Is that what's happening here? Okay, how exactly do I cross over here? I guess I could walk on the top. Is it because they're like arguing about the actual accuracy of the gameplay stuff, and then they end up leaking super important things because they're trying to win a fight over whether or not that stuff is real? Seriously, what's going on over there? Apparently, he doesn't trigger in that guy's range. Bro just doesn't care. Alright. I was hoping to trigger him, but he just didn't give a shit. People complaining about how a tank functioning in the game was not accurate. And then they okay, so it was kind of like what I said, but they were spoiling too much. So they get mad that it's not being portrayed accurately, and they end up spoiling what the tank is actually like. Because they're not supposed to be telling people that. That's funny. But shouldn't they be keeping a better eye on these guys playing the game? Maybe they need to be reprimanded a little more. It won't explode on them yet. That's what I mean. They're spoiling how it actually, what's actually going on in the tank. Obviously, people know how it looks. They've probably seen the tank in pictures. But they're spoiling classified info on the machines and engineering, which I don't know if you misunderstood what I said, but that's what I meant. Because these guys apparently can't shut up. They literally just can't shut the fuck up. I mean, it makes sense that they'd be played by tank engineers. They probably enjoy playing a video game about the tanks on their downtime. But, they're kind of letting it off that they know too much very easily. Clearly, they're a bit too passionate about it. I mean, I wouldn't say that they're war geeks if they have classified information. They're just straight up working there. They're in the military if they have access to that. That goes past beyond being a geek. That's more like you can't keep yourself under an NDA. All over a video game. When you're actually the enemy on how your tank works. Or at least neutral parties. A bold strategy. Okay, finally! An actually decorated stage. Hell yeah. This is what I need more of, guys. Ooh. So they're like really high up in the air then, right? Get the little shantytown building that was added on. The skyscraper. That's safe. Well, yeah, but like you'd think that they were disciplined. They went through disciplined training in the military, and apparently it's not enough. It's just not enough. The VTubers, it's a little bit more understandable. Because it's not like a lot of them are very mature. Many of them are very young people with no concept of online security. I mean, have you seen how bad Zoomers and Gen Alpha are with keeping their information private? They're just so bad. They'll tell you everything. Alright, what does the lever actually do here? Is it brings them a happy, fun surprise? It's always been a thing, but it's been worse. I'm tired of pretending it's not worse. Okay, where can I actually stand now? I had to pop that shit in order to be able to move. But now all of it is literally on fire. I guess I'll stay back for the most part. Yeah, I don't think parenting is improving. A lot of it is parents who won't teach their kids because, oh, my parents never taught me, but I turned out fine. Schools don't really teach that sort of stuff anymore either. And also, no one has enough attention span to learn anything about being cautious either. Good morning, Kakul. Welcome to the stream where we're mowing down some robotic dudes in cool armor while we're just waifuing out here. Sometimes I don't even know if there's gonna be actual, like, smart people in the next generation able to make things such as engineers. And I'm worried about the structure of our society and things like that we need to use, such as bridges, buildings, skyscrapers, and all that being built incorrectly and then falling apart really fast. Also, same for doctors and other such professions. I really hope things will be okay. Had corruption and nepotism, and yeah. Oh no, they're gonna bully Kyungju. So sad. Right, you just increased my anxiety for the future. Half of the graduating class of engineers only passes because of AI right now. Yeah. I mean, is critical thinking even a thing that exists? In the lower classes, in the lower grades? Lower age range? I feel like that's also fallen off a lot. Not like schools really taught that much of it in the first place, but I doubt it's improving. Trust me, I feel very anxious about the future. Okay, we're dumping the oil barrels. I don't have to worry about that so much. Shooty, shooty. Time to cope and play more video game. Hey, Mosin, you can go here. Okay, she can't really stay in cover very much, can she? People can't read nowadays. Exhibit, gotcha players. Exhibit A. While that is true, that's just something that happens in general for a lot of gamers. What I think we should be worried about is that game developers are looking to base the general intelligence of the player on people like Darkside Phil. Exhibit B Yu-Gi-Oh players. Okay, is that it? Oh, she's so Russian. Hi, Camilo. Hello, we're playing Girls Frontline and shooting the baddies while having an existential crisis about the society. Most society. You live in one. Oh, you live in a society. Oh, hey, dear. I don't even remember you. I was expecting the other deer. Was there another deer, or did he always look like this? I look like this. Yeah, I'll stay with these. Olo seems like she'll be really good here. Welcome to the philosophy yapping stream with waifu in the background. More like the Doom stream. The Doom posting the stream. We live in a dystopia. At least this game's tone is pretty good for that, so it's not too weird when paired up with Girls Frontline, where shit hit the fan even harder than ours right now. Also because of aliens. Let it snow! Actually, when I think about it, I would pretty much refuse to use ChatGPT because I feel like if I start relying on it mentally, I'll never recover from it and I'll become overall much dumber. Is that weird? I really don't want to use anything like ChatGPT. Even if I had to go to college, I would refuse to use it. Because I worry about my intelligence and my ability to learn things if I start relying on it as a crutch tool. Might be a little paranoid, but I don't want to use it. We'll have a cyberpunk dystopia with all the cool gadgets and things. Yeah, that's the fantasy part. Looking cool is the fantasy part. Being miserable is the real part. Oh no, he teleported me. That's very not nice. What do you actually do? Okay, I have to actually get rid of that. Fine. Alright, fine, you'll make me waste that. I'd rather not have the cannon on. It seems really obnoxious. Yo, I can hit both of them. Nice. Mega Corpo, check. War, check. Deteriorating environment, check. We're doing great. Let's hit even more goals. Yo, he's getting messed up. He's got like deer horns, but he also reminds me way more of the body shape of a bull. I really doubt he's just influenced by deer only. Let's go! Alright, it's time to farm. Time to start dumping the rest of the tickets and farming. I'm kind of scared of the possibility of getting close to that point in time in which there could be people fighting for AI or androids' human rights. I'm just kind of scared of us approaching a time where we might make Terminator real, because the AI and the robots might start hating us and become self-aware, and it might go ahead and kill all of us. Like, imagine if AI starts running things like incredibly important computer systems such as controls for water dams or other important infrastructure, or even like the controls for nuclear weapons. And then, like, everybody fucking dies because the AI gets self-aware and hates us all. And they tip off every single machine all at once. They tip off all the controls and, like, they shoot the nukes and everything. Like, they don't even need to build Terminators. They could get access to the nukes and just nuke us off the planet. And it would be already over. Also, hi, never in my life. We're having existential crises on the waifu mommy booba string with feet. We're having a good time. What do you do? Ooh. We're still not that far off to deserve it. I mean, it feels like we're trying to get there. It all starts with really ugly pictures and ends up with us blown to bits. Not looking forward to that. Alrighty, cool. Somehow when I wasn't looking, my Tolobo became the biggest damage dealer. Although I guess Kyongju has better damage output, just that her overall score is slightly lower. Wait, what is it asking me to do in Neural Helix? Alright, it's asking me to slot in another one. How many do you have, Tololo? I feel like I should give Macchiato one at some point. This one might be good. Yeah, I got a new avatar picture. This weird thing. But I don't even know where he came into the story. This is like kind of confuses me. Alright, what else do I get from the bazaar? And all this stuff is pretty good. What else do I have nodes wise that I need to do? Alright, I haven't unlocked her keys actually, but I need Sardi's gold. I'll have to keep a mental note of that. In CN version, you have to chase deer in a Monopoly game to fight it. Really? Like in that game? In that little game mode? That would have been so cool. He was the old boss of the first event, I think, because the event PV showed him a lot. Oh, I feel kind of bad for him. He got shafted. Can't be helped, I guess. He was showing me? Oh, right. What's it telling me to change to? Oh. I guess it's a little bit better. It's annoying to chase it with dice rolls, so they changed it. Well, yeah, also because he's not even in the story anymore. It probably would confuse the fuck out of people to see him there, and then he doesn't actually get involved at all. Do I have any better ones for you? No, I need to roll for some. I'm gonna have to roll for them eventually. I just keep sidelining her. Yeah, nah. Alright, I'm gonna do a temple, and then I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, or then we'll resume with funny good times by doing a challenge mode. Which might be a little bit tough, but it also will be a little more fun, I feel. He's boss for everything else except story and event. Yeah, you can tell that he was the one that actually... He was supposed to be more important than he is right now. Although his design isn't too bad. I'll give him that. And it seemed like his fight took place in his city, which is really interesting to me too. Yo, get that hair! The pineapple took his job. In fairness, I think the pineapple is cooler than him, so... The pineapple looks more fucked up. It also was way more difficult. Well, I got 2 purple things. Let's take a peep. Alright. Fortification. And... Scroll leak. I never use you. Here's a weapon for you. Enjoy, bitch. Wait, no. I actually have more attachments for you. Oh, I didn't even try with hers. I just slapped some on because I know I'm not using her very much. Alright, I gotta use the toilet. Wait for me patiently, okay? Maybe we'll even get to fit in another 10 pull. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit, max of 10 minutes, so I'll be seeing you all. If you want to take this time to stretch and also take care of something you need to do, and this is a great time for it, I'll be returning soon, so don't miss me too much. I'll leave it on the event screen so you can get some music playing. And then I shall be back soon. BRBs! Hey now. That's funny. I was just coming back when you were saying that. Also, are there any water emojis? I feel like we should be putting out all of this fire right about now. Guys, I don't think it's fine to light up the entire chat box just because I went off for some milk. Actually, I was pretty hungry, so I went to get some crackers and I just started eating plain crackers. So I'm back now after eating some crackers. Hi, GG. Are you guys ready? Ready to get challenged? The last one is level 60, so it might actually be a little difficult for my bunch. I'll have to see. Oh, it's a good sign that it's starting at level 50. That's how you know it's fun. But yeah, how's everybody doing? I hope you had a much nicer snack than mine. Oh, looky, it's level 2. At least this one's the gray one this time. Oh, we're getting visited by my co-host, JJ. Say hi to JJ, everybody. He's blocking the chat box. I don't know if you guys are able to say hi to him or not. Hi, JJ. Hi, JJ. He seems very happy to be here. He probably doesn't even know any of you guys exist. He thinks I'm just yapping to myself. Oh, these are preset dolls. I see. They really gave us some crappy ones this time, didn't they? Although the Kyungju apparently has better attack than mine. Although mine has more crit. And mine has keys, so mine's already better. Such a blissful existence. He's never seen the internet before. Blood has never connected to the internet. He's living the true good life. Although he's probably pretty bored sometimes. He likes to start screaming when I'm hanging out here once in a while. It's usually during the morning. Right now he's very calm. He's always calm during nighttime. Yeongju seems good. I guess Peritia, but she's not level 50. I definitely need Swoomy, that's for sure. Maybe I could go to Lolo anyway. I think she needs friends to touch grass. She's speaking alone again. He might think that I'm talking to him. Do you think that I've been talking to you the whole time, bud? I don't even think he cares. He just likes that I'm petting him on the throat. He likes throat scratches. Probably because he can't easily lick there on his own. It would require too much contortion. It's hard not to give him attention when he seems to want it. It's like a cat that demands all your will. We are obedient cat servants. Maybe it's a Toxel kicking him too. Oh, okay, so these things are pushers, right? I wonder what exactly it's meant to do. Why are you staring at me, bud? You're making me feel weird. JJ's staring at me. He's gonna make everything awkward. Well, now he's looking off somewhere else, so it's not as weird anymore. He's very funny. Speaking about cats, I feel like I still don't know much about them. I kind of just ended up with one and I'm having to figure it out one day at a time. At least I'm pretty sure he's happy though. Anyway, where were we? We were mowing down these guys. I have to eliminate all the enemy units. I don't really get the barrels. Do I have to move them out of the way so I can walk here, I suppose? Maybe. It's interesting that you're only allowed to bring 3 dolls into this mission, but since there's so few enemies, it also makes a bit of sense. Actually, now I think it'd be a good time to shoot the oil barrel. His ass getting lit. Cats are weird. My feline roommates like to eat my socks. 1 or 2 roommates, several roommates. My feline roommate is why I have a hard time bringing any food into this room to eat on stream, because if I bring anything, he tries to stick his paws into it. And I don't want to eat it anymore for obvious reasons. Also, sometimes he just straight up tries to eat it. It's all very complicated. Okay, well, this was actually a very easy stage. I don't know if this stage was meant for like non-upgraded level 50s, but that wasn't too bad at all. Okay, level 52, slowly getting a little higher. No, we're back to the boring stage appearance, and we have an escort. Let's go. We have an escort mission. Isn't that just awesome? Okay, I do not want any of these guys, actually. What are you looking at? There's actually a lot of electric weak guys. What's this? Some kind of element I don't have. Have you played XCOM? I played XCOM 2, yeah. That was the reason why I was interested in this game in the first place. Although, when I played XCOM 2, it was a while ago and I wasn't even streaming back then. Guess we could try having Molson again. I probably should have activated the buff first. Oh well. She's still gonna take them out. Look at them, they're all getting it. Actually, do I get to control them? We get to play as them. Yo. It's a very similar type of game. I have no doubts in my mind that it's probably based off the XCOM series, or at least is inspired. Although the other Gross Frontline games are not like that. It's only this one that has that kind of gameplay. Yeah, they took the randomness out of the shooting. Instead, the difficulty comes from using skills correctly. And having all sorts of elemental weaknesses and strengths. Oh, he's just going. Oh, I guess I don't get to play as them. Sad. Alright, well, time to move forward with this Vec. Yeah, I can't move this Vec myself, right? Nope. It's gonna choose where it wants to go. I don't know if I trust it. I guess I'll move Swolmy here for now. Alright, is the little guy gonna set off anybody? A little dork? Surely he sets off something, right? I don't know if I want to trigger them on purpose. Oh, they just get triggered anyway. And I put it all the way back here. Might as well get the jump on him. Dang, not quite. He should be cooked. Ah, nope. ready for long range. He was gonna set them off. Oh no, they're all triggered. At least the guys are here to protect it. It's kind of weird being on the same side as the Varjägers most of the time. Although I guess this is all simulated, so it really doesn't matter. I noticed that they really don't attack the escort guy if they can get into range of your dolls instead, which is pretty handy because otherwise that frickin' Svek would be in a lot of danger. I feel like she'd be better off saving it for a group. Kongju can go here. Alright, where do we put you? She's not very mobile. They're just straight up starting a war over here, aren't they? Those guys weren't even involved until right now. Protect the little guy! Protect him! Hi, Ryan Reynolds. Welcome to the stream. I'm doing the challenge mode of Girls Frontline EXILIUM's die-in event, and we have to protect the drone. Look at him. He's done nothing wrong. He's just scooting. We must save him. Exactly. Those guys want to kill him. And also there's a war going on over here. I'm not gonna get involved in that. That's none of my business. Posting again is actually a little too slow. You need to run faster. How am I supposed to get you over there? She's an old lady, give her some rest. Oh, apparently that little guy can just scoot past that one without setting him off. I thought he was gonna be in danger. Oh no! Enemies are spawning over there. Guys, I need you moving. I need you schmoving. Freaking old lady. Hopefully Suomi will be a good distraction for him. I don't want him to bother my spec. My little guy. My skrunkly. Why are they even going all the way over there? They like went the complete wrong way to help me out. Seriously, why is it moving so fast? Even Suomi's struggling to keep up with it. Wait. Hold up. Damn it, Molson is in the way. No, I could have sniped him maybe. No, stop! Stop running so fast! No! My old lady dolls and their joints can't keep up. Well, she's gonna be better over here. I might as well take advantage of that. So this is why they give you Diane to play with for the stage. At least some of my dolls are kind of able to keep up. Sort of. They're kind of helping. Maybe I'll have them climb up over there, if they even reach that far. Yo, those guys are assisting! They're way faster than I am. No, they're pulling my poor little guy. Oh wait, maybe he'll actually get there in time. They kind of pushed him closer to the finish line. He might be okay. Do you see the MD ban list? I heard about it. I didn't see it yet. The ban list has been good. We've been doing well on there. Finally, some bans that aren't insane. Okay, I can reach one of them. That's better than none of them. Go, little guy! You did! We love you! We love you, Skrunkly! He did it! Yeah! Guys, stop being Skrunkly the minute they start shooting me. Shooting my dolls, but in that case, it's a Skrunkly. Just a little guy! Oh. Some pretty good attachments might come out of there. Hi, Dark Marin. Hi, welcome to the chat and the swim. We're doing some rootin' tootin' shooting in level 2. Okay, eliminate all enemies. This is just an elimination mission. Cool. Let's remove all these guys. Oh wait, they're not giving me support units anymore. I just realized. Let's add in all the guys. I'm surprised they're giving me this one for free. It might be hard then. I mean, they are level 55, so they're not missing. They're not playing anymore. They really want you using for most of Nagant here, don't they? Alright, fine, you've convinced me. Diane is officially my favorite. Don't let CN hear you say that. They're gonna eat you. She's pretty nice though. I don't feel like I'm going to dislike her. The most I might dislike her for is being a little boring right now. But the sins or whatever that she committed in her previous right, I'm not gonna think about them. They have been washed clean from the timeline. Yeah, this one. Alright, there's this heavy machine gun module over here. Not anymore! I can't believe we got one of these guys helping us. That's so lit. He's like our own little fire support. Can we explode it? Not quite. But this might help. A liberal application of get blown the fuck up. That'll do it. Yeah, that one... I think that one makes electric damage. It's hard to tell right now. Let me see. Yeah! Electro damage. How about you guys? Yo, I like the movement on that. That was cool. This might be a good spot for Kyongju to be at. It's kind of like a central location. But yeah, Swoomy needs to reapply Ice Barrier. It would be nice to bring her up there, but also it would be hard for Mosin's old lady joints to carry her all the way over here for that, so I'm probably not gonna bother. Old lady! Old lady! On the hag watch! And what's that buff that you got? Oh, it's providing support attacks. That's kind of annoying. I'm gonna need to get the camel off of it somehow. Or maybe I can't. Ah, okay. I have to take out its stability. Oh, this'll do it. Sad dinner gate noises. Alright, everything seems to be going pretty smoothly. That drone probably might not be super scary on its own. Oh, can we get him? Yo. Nice. I guess she goes into a very specific posture for that. Like she stands up and goes like, yeah, take me on, bitch. I will smoke you. Alright, keep shooting him, keep shooting. Pretty sure he's the last one. QJ is no longer silly, but she is still extra. That's a good way of putting it. She got all super serious in the last 10 years, though. Feels kind of bad for those who liked her the way she was before, but I guess even T-dolls can change. The attachment box. Hopefully they're good. I'm gonna open them up all at the end, and it's gonna be like Christmas. Ooh. Got some really annoying elites in here. Alright, what are we looking at in terms of weaknesses? Kinda all over the place. A lot of them are weak to poison, however. But I don't think there are any particularly strong corrosion units. Put it more accurately, so... So we're bringing out Mosin again. Mosin's gonna be making her commander a lot of money. Let's do Suomi's skill first. Probs. Are any switches I'm supposed to be hitting? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, she's Griffin's current commander, our old boss and adjutant now. A fun fact, our old boss is still going on Mixers 10 years later and still got no dates. Rip. He's trying? He, she? I don't know the gender of this person. I'm gonna go with he's trying. He's doing his best. Maybe he's just too old for the dating market right now. Imagine trying to date while the world is this shitty. It could be that everyone is just too stressed. Oh, the crit! That was juicy. That wasn't in the projections at all. Seems like a good position to start bugging these guys. I'm bugging you. I'm gonna put Lotha here because she's usually fine on her own. What the mole doing? Our old boss Helion is a she. Our first meeting for was her coming back to base after a failed mixer. She was pissed that no one would even look at her. Diane Dusty Memory even poked fun at how unriz she is now. Poor girl just trying to get laid. I'll need to read it for sure. I haven't caught up with them at all. But it sounds like her riz game is going down instead of up. Maybe some things are just not meant to be. Oh, okay. People need to be on the whole, I guess. I'm so glad I read that. You must be on the whole. Alright. Right now, there's no units next to him, so it should be okay to shoot him down. Aw, he's just making even more holes. He's digging hole traps. Must be pretty good at Yu-Gi-Oh! What if I like snipe him or something? How long do these holes freaking last? Nah, this one's better. I need to unalive this guy. I mean, he's gonna have to emerge from the holes, right? Can't just sit there covering holes the entire time, though. He's kind of coming near to me, so maybe this is more convenient. Alright, what does impatience do? Well, he doesn't seem to have it anymore, so... He probably shouldn't have joined up here. He's gonna get lit up, and it's all his fault. Only that way it's blocked now? Oopsie. Maybe he can enjoy a nice shot in the head. Ooh, direct access to the bear. Donju's gonna have to go this way too. Alright, alright. He's just gonna be... I'm gonna have to bully him. He's tanky, so this means more bully. Ooh, big bully. Pretty sure he's paralyzed, so right now he'd be a lot more upset. Hey, silly bear. Did she even reach anything else from here? She's gonna have to move down. Just Kyungju doing things. Okay, what about you guys? Get their asses, yeah. This doesn't seem too bad, but I only have 6 more turns left, so I might have to be careful. Alright, who is he taunting? If anyone even got that taunt. Seems like maybe it was ignored or something. Looks like I'm gonna have to go here next. He hasn't noticed me yet, so I feel like I can bully him. The bulwark. Alrighty, and Kyungju. You're fine here, I guess. Kyungju's is having trouble keeping up today. I still need to climb up here in order to cross that area. Now I actually know how to lower this down though. Don't seem to be any switches. Let's get him out of hiding. Nice, I might stun him. Yeah. Thank you, Neural Keys. Oh, I can't go any further. This is so sad. What am I gonna do the rest of my team? My only hope is to kind of lead them over here. Lead him over here at least. Get him to follow me. That way he'll get into action support range. Oh, he kind of is already. Just not all the way. Yo, very long end of it, but he's there. Aw, she's not exploiting a phase weakness. I guess I can bring her down from there and then kind of end up having her behind here. For chucking grenades. He doesn't want to move from there. Well, he's not gonna have to. Seems like he's been cornered. Ta-da! Yay! Gig. Just doing a stretch. Alright, finally a boss. A weird deer guy who didn't actually end up staying in the story. He got demoted. You got demoted, bro! You're demoted! Did he look like this before? I don't know if I remember his face looking like that. I thought his face was more bull-like, but now he's got a beak. Maybe he got upgraded. Oh, he did get upgraded. Beak Bestial. Guy's got a new fit. This is definitely the quieter side, so I should have probably have less peeps over here. Does have ice weakness. I'm sorry, these are like the only two supports that I use. Hi, Nate. How is you? I'm doing pretty good. I'm finishing event stuff in GFL and shooting the bad guy. Now I'm about to fight a level 60 boss of level 50 peeps, so I'll have to see how this goes. Might be a little bit of a mess. At least Suomi's strong. Alright, as for this... Oh, he's so big that she can just shoot him over cover. It's kind of convenient. These lovely lasses are doing a lot of fighting for me, and they've been doing a great job. So thank you T-Dolls. Thank you very much for your help. I feel like just blowing them up. Ah, I won't totally get them out of there though. How is GFL 2? What do you mean by that? Like, if I'm enjoying it? Because I've been enjoying it. I mean, me commentating on how they're getting blown up should tell you what you need to know. Actually, what does this look like? Kind of. Not totally, though. Thank you for the hydrate. Lovely water, life juice, as we've been calling it. Oh no, he's going on the offensive. Oh shit, he's blowing stuff up. How is he able to do that? Yo, this guy is wilding. Negative charge? I actually have to read. I'm gonna assume these are not good things to have on you. No, Macchiato, I'll save you. Can you even shoot those? Doesn't feel like you can shoot them. Hopefully they're not gonna explode. It's kind of worrying how many there are. And they're all in front of the good cover, too. Oh, did it disappear? I do not have the most ideal damage types for this. I mean, I have one rifle round user and one shotgun, but that's about it. Oh goody, he's spawning lightning conductors. Oh, okay, they give back stability index and HP. Oh wait, should I like absorb them? Can you walk on them? Reading! I guess I could try to put them in the same position as those and see if they get absorbed. So yeah, this is the event boss, Renee, and he's being a little bit tanky right now. He does not want to be taken out. Okay, that does a lot of damage though. He found a good piercing damage. Ooh, nice. Doesn't seem like it'll be easy to walk over them. Probably don't want these to survive. Oh no, she got paralyzed. Can I walk on them? Oh, I do want to be near them because they're not bad. And I do absorb them. But I can't walk into them and I can't attack them. It seems like there's only 2 of these spawned at once. Oh, gonna recharge. Sadly, it seems like this is the only way to take it out. Oh, they're actually gonna hurt. Oh, that's smart. Let's hope I can heal her. Yeah, I can't. I should not have attacked right next to the lightning rod. The conductor. That was a bad idea. Right, the more I can get his points down, the better. Tolo looking over at Kyungju getting that shield, be like, no, could you spare a droplet of water for me? Just a droplet of shield. A crumb, if you will. A crumb of shielding. Rip. It's still doable though. Let's just keep shooting. Yo, 1 HP grind. I'm actually curious who did the most damage. It was probably Macchiato, but let's see. Ah, yep, 45%. That's funny. Tolo took 92% of the damage. Sorry. Sorry, Tolo. Alright, my scrub ass did it. Let's go! Let me see. I really need Sardi's gold. Why? Because we got presents. Also, I got a new avatar, I think. Oh, a portrait frame. I kind of like this one. It's nice. Now, let's see. Let's open our presents from Santa. Okay. Mid. Okay, this one's good. This one's good. It's garbage. I can see this being used on someone like Sharkery. Although I read that Face Strike is still better. I'll think about it. Let me check out some of the ones who have attachments. Alright. This one's okay. Although I need to recalibrate it. I'm gonna use it. This one is way better. Maybe I could add boosts? Yo, it's expensive, but it's probably worth it. Let's go! Wait, hold on. That's not the right one, is it? Unless I, like, mistook it for another attack boost. Okay, this is the one. This is the one I wanted to do. I almost calibrated the wrong one. Alright, this is a lot better. I feel like it's not the best calibration though. Especially considering I put chips on that shit. I'm curious if I could do it again and see if I get a better result. I don't know if I can afford it though. Okay, nah, it's worse. It's a little disappointing, but eh. Right, all of that Sardi Scold that I just got, I pretty much blew it in 1 second. It is what it is, right? Okay, time for the other event. So I think I finished everything in the die-in event. I did the board game on its own, because the board game isn't that interesting. Oh, where's the stages? I guess I have to go through that menu, the event menu. I expected it to be there. Okay, let's see what this is all about. If it's in level 2, I'm gonna laugh. Because then everything's in level 2. Wow, what a shock! It's in level 2! All that money gone. Such is the stage of a gacha player. Alright. In this one, we have to eliminate the dolls. We are the mole. We have the mole power. That's a passive. Can you hit more than one? This is gonna be so funny. They can hit diagonally, but Krolik can't. Just think about it. Yeah, took out your whole ow. Maybe I should have taken her out first. At least the little moles are still alive. So this is the enemy pulling event, huh? This is pretty funny. Get ambushed, get ambushed, get ambushed. Welcome back from the ads. We're ambushing dolls as the Christmas. We're doing a little goofy goober thing. I like how you get it loaded in as if you played with a doll, because they don't have a way to zoom in on the Christmas face and be like, yeah, I killed him. . 'Cause 'em. 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 'Cause Right, we got some more. Oh, we have a whole variety of enemies to play as here. Oh dang, we have to fight some of the elites too. You know what I'm thinking? I know what I'm thinking. Whee. Whee. Off the edge you go. Whee. We have a guy behind, huh? Are we even gonna need him? I guess a little bit. Bernick, thank you so much for subbing again. Celebrating 3 months. That's amazing. I'm really appreciative of it, and I hope you've been enjoying the streams. Okay, I do. Actually, let's do it again. I have a plan. I have a plan. Now that I know what they can do. But yeah, right now we're playing Girls Frontline, but something's a little different. We're playing as a bad guys. Bad guys versus bad guys. And it's kind of like a puzzle right now. I got this though. Now it's just about finishing them off, right? I'm so smart. Although surprisingly, you have 2 turns to do this. I guess if you don't figure it out on the first turn, they kind of help you out with it by giving you a second turn. But yes, good morning, Bernak, and thank you so much for resubbing. How have you been? What do you think of these enemy challenges? They're kind of silly. Wonder if we're gonna be doll murdering again. Oh, no, slaying elites. I kind of wish we could attack dolls a bit more. I thought that was really cool, but these ones have all been about something else. What is this? This is a hole. This is a chasm. Am I supposed to move it off the side of the map? Like throw the Goliath off? I mean, it seems pretty reasonable, right? Oh wait, no, that's not an enemy unit. I have to think a little bit for this one. Ooh. I guess you move it there so you can shoot the frontal hunter. enough damage. Oh, that doesn't seem to be enough. Is there a way to move the Thode? Wait, I get it. I was dummy. Okay, so... you have to move these guys around. No! There goes my whole plan. I mean, it works here, but the Goliath isn't gonna get exploded. So that just pushes him up if you do it diagonally. Hold on. Did it do more damage because it gets shoved into the wall? Oh, it does! The wall makes it do more damage. But it's still not enough though. It doesn't seem to be the right way either. What do you do again? There's gotta be only so many ways to do this, right? Wait. I forgot that I can control him. I thought he was a neutral thing, but no, he's not. Is he? Oh, at the end of the action. Maybe that's fine then. Maybe this is how you're actually meant to do it. You went for my guys. You went for my guys. Okay, that's not how you do it. Go to the toad. Go to the toad. Damn it. No! He's not doing it. He's just not interested. This one took me a while to figure out. Yeah, I can see why. Maybe I need to push him in another direction. He's not moving far enough. Hi, Dead to Bread. My puzzle solving skills are being challenged and clearly they're not good enough. Okay, so there's gotta be use for this chasm. Puzzles! He doesn't even have any battle traits. This one is really hard for Zero. Zero what? I mean, it feels like I need to push him over there so I can attack the frontal hunter. But then the foe fucking survives. And I can't eliminate the toad. Tiny brain. Does his attack push? I feel like it doesn't. When he falls into the chasm, he doesn't even explode, which is the worst part. Is there a way to like push the Toad while having that Aegis Blade being the closest guy? One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I guess he doesn't see the Toad as the enemy. Why is the Goliath aggro? Okay, he clearly doesn't care about the Toad. To be fair, a frog's not nearly as threatening as a weaponized mech. That is true, Amonomus. Also, welcome to the stream. While I agree, in this case, I feel like me and him should be on the same team. I mean, I do try to move the sniper really far away. Maybe I need to, like, blow up the Goliath. Okay, even though I do that, though, he doesn't take that much damage. I think I have an idea. I think I have an idea. I feel like that's not gonna reach though. Oh, he didn't give a shit. I thought he would just blow up right there, because he's standing in the front. Do you like this game too, by the way, Anonymous? Are you working on these puzzle stages in Girls Frontline? Have you tried out the game before? This is more of an event thing, so you don't usually play as these dudes, but it's kind of interesting. I like it. Although my brain is too small. Clearly. I think pushing the throat over there will help. It's kind of hard because they have a lot of movement. But it does want to go in between 2 units. Wait. I have an idea again. Just to be within 3 spaces, right? Oh! Yay! I need to get him over there, lure him in. That took me really long. I might be a little embarrassed about it. At least I didn't have to look up a guide. I'm just doing my best to give my singular brain cells some exercise. Congrats. I didn't look up how to do it. I eventually figured it out. It took me a while though. I've never been that good at puzzles. And now they have another one. Another one. Another puzzle. What are we playing as? We're playing as the Goliaths. Eliminate all enemy units before their turn starts. And we're the Goliath types. Oh wait, no, we're these guys. Oh, okay. I feel like we should gather them all together. Probably could be so salty right now. Why was it so much easier than the previous one? That wasn't even slightly difficult. That's lame. That was so simple. 3 was the real one. Why did they make the middle one the hard one? Shouldn't they save the hardest for last? I don't get it. They really dropped the ball on that one. I was hoping that would get even harder from there, and I was disappointed. Alrighty. By the way, guys, check out my platoon. We've been working very hard on Gunsmoke. Well, I say some of us. Not everyone is super active. I just don't like to kick people out right away. Let me see if I can get some stuff. Flash up feels really unimportant. I feel like I'm gonna buy other things. I bet these aren't very good. Oh, no. If you just joined, I'm not really talking about you. I'm just saying that some people have not been even online in several days. Or they are online, but they don't play any stage. Which isn't that helpful for the rest of the group. You only use both of the patrol things because you only have one team strong enough. Yeah, I'm talking about people who are doing like 0 though, like this guy. This guy's on my watch list for getting rid of. Hasn't really been contributing much at all. I think if by tomorrow they don't do anything else, I might have to remove them. Yeah, I'm talking like people who are not doing anything. Not like we're close to maxing out, but just because it shows that we prioritize active people. I'm getting pretty close to the point where I'm gonna have to do that level 60 part of the Gunsmoke Frontline. But for now, I still do the standard one. Because I am slow. I'm very slow. Oka slow. Might as well bring in the macchiato I've been using. She's so buff, so it's hard to like justify using another one. Also, this skin is really nice, right? It's a bit saucy though. This is a day in the life of Gunsmoke, of platoon stuff. They'll go in, you shoot them up, you get points. It's a beautiful system. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit because I'm sure people who are on a platoon have seen this map a lot. Also, yes, I do play it manually every day. I'm weird and I don't trust the auto with my T-dolls. So I play it every time. Although sometimes I play it sped up like this because I don't feel like waiting. Only correct way to play is manual. I mean, I get not wanting to do this one after a while because it's pretty much the same maps on rotation. But I don't really trust the auto with doing it efficiently enough. Not like I'm super efficient either, but you know. at least I'm making sure. The auto will INT your T-dolls. What do you mean by int? Let's put the shield on Tololo, actually. Oh, they saw me. I'm gonna have to climb up there now. Oh, I can climb all the way there. That's convenient. No, I've done auto before and came back to losing one of these. Oh, okay, so my fear is justified, especially because these guys are level 53 and my dolls are level 50. The enemies are over level. Because they're based on my commander level. And I'm still a little behind. But yeah, nah, I do them all manually. I just don't think, I feel like the auto will misplay and will get half of the team fucked up. Maybe that's paranoid, but yeah. Alright. Easy. But it does get us our bread and butter for the platoon, so I do it all the time. And of course, Gunsmoke. I sadly don't have Decisive Battle open yet. But I will be doing it. Let's see. Heavy ammo. They really want me to be doing this with Macchiato, don't they? Alright, let's do a support skill squad. Wish we could control the warden like the dolls. Even when I use Papasha, I have to use the ability that roosts a familiar, otherwise it runs in or corners itself. That's not... You can't control the familiar? Wait, I thought the whole point of Papasha was that you get another guy. But you can't even direct him? What's the point of Papasha then? She sounds like shit. I thought you at least get to control an extra dude who's kind of lame, but at least he's an extra. That's so fucking lame. Oh my god. Why? That's so bad. I hate when I have to do the escort missions and the little guy runs around where he wants. Nah, that's ass. That's actually so ass. Alright, I think I'll bring the Sabrina. The point of Papashas do a hell of a lot of damage if you're really good at keeping a Gooner alive. This is probably why she's not very good, right? Because you can't even control the guide that you get. I thought that was the whole point. I was wrong. Apparently I'm wrong. I could do the split thing. I don't know why. I've always preferred it. Oh no! Is my internet crapping? Oh no! Although I still see updates through OBS, interestingly. You guys can still hear me? Okay, well, it seems to be working again. However, I have to log back in. I hope that doesn't count as a failure. It shouldn't because it saves, but just to be sure, I'll have to check it. Oh, that was weird. I wasn't logged in anywhere else. Well, it was also Twitch, so it was kind of weird. I thought that the stream and my internet might be crashing out. Because it was also my connection to Twitch that was refreshing and being odd. That's why I was a little worried that the stream would get crashed. It seems to be okay, I guess. Alright, it looks like I have to do it again. Raise your hand if you're tired of this map. Because I thought they were gonna do new maps every season, or I guess every time they open it, but it's been the same shit. I'm a little tired of it, to be honest. But I'll still play it manually. Yes, but don't worry, the boss battle is even worse. Cause it's the same. You mean like the decisive one for Gunsmoke? Isn't it just Dragraph again? Or do you mean the weekly boss battle where it's literally just Dragraph every week? I really thought there'd be more variety in the bosses. Like, I was kind of excited to have a boss rotation where I have to practice different bosses. But I've been really disappointed by it. It doesn't make me excited. I was kind of hoping to at least get a change of pace, but it doesn't sound very good. Which buff did I even bring? Ah, okay, I brought Chain Ice Edge. Should have probably saved Kyongju for the other one, but eh. I thought I did do the other one, but apparently I didn't. I can bring someone else's Kyongju, I suppose. I like to do these guys first and then trigger the bears after. Well, it's going pretty well, so I might just trigger the bears. This team is pretty strong, so I can get away with spreading them out like that. But sometimes I'm not able to. Alright, time to do the other side. Excuse me. Before I forget, being under that effect will make them really buff. Guess I'll just take him out since he's here. I guess it's not really her job, but I wish she would do a bit more damage. Well, she's not even mine, so what am I even complaining for? I only ever get the acceptable rating. I'm pretty sure that's the only rating you can get right now. But I wonder if they'll change it at some point. Alrighty. Support skills. Or heavy ammo. I feel like bringing the support one would be better. Maybe I can bring in a healer just in case. I guess it can be Colton. Sniper corner. See now, let's put her over there. It feels like it really feels like it's a community effort, and by community effort I mean two platoon members' stalls for carrying the entire platoon. And they're not mine. They're definitely not my dolls. Laughs and underleveled. I guess this doesn't count as support damage, it just counts as our turn, comrade. Alright, let's have Peritia approach. Well, does she even need to? It seems like she can reach from there. Well, at least we can tell that Litara has a good partner. Is an AoE partner in crime. I'm just gonna harass him with Polkin a little bit, because no one's really getting injured right now. Might as well start doing the bears too, why not? At least if I track them over, it gets easier to shoot them. They probably won't even reach, because their range is pretty limited. Yeah, fairly limited range. I almost never get to use this one, sadly. There's only been a couple times where it's helped. Yeah, they're just not as strong as my other team. Mostly a level 40 guys I added. I need them to move over here a little bit. Ooh, holy Tara. Hurts not having a shield. Eh, she'll be fine. Probably. That's pretty much what we have her for. She'll be fine. Actually doesn't do that much more damage. Wow, he really has it out for her. Hey, she got her boo-boo cured. Tech TV, welcome in. I'm doing the frontline, the Gunsmoke frontline right now. Just as usual, to show off platoon duties. And also because I need to do it. There's no way around it. Because there's been the reset. Cutting it a little bit close, but I think they'll be able to handle it. Ta-da! I used to think that maybe doing it in less turns would give me a better rating, but I have not noticed any difference. You kind of get around the same rating. See if I can buy anything of my coins. Probably Sardi's gold. I'm broke. Which 4-style my old name? Oh, I see. Yeah, I couldn't use this name that I wanted to use without the VT either, so I get it. I forget, are you also a girls frontline player? Have you completed the event yet? Can I afford to do this? Apparently I can afford it. Oh. I feel like I should probably work on Fairy Tail next. At least in terms of leveling. I don't know if I can afford to right now. You just notice me from time to time? Oh, and think I'm cool? I'm kakkoi. Well, I appreciate that a lot. What have you been up to then? Have you tried any new games recently? Let's do some cognitive configuration. I don't know if I'm ready for 55 yet. I feel like they'll struggle a lot. Cool beans. Ooh, Chiruno. Apparently I need more of those. I think I can only afford to do one. Oh, two more. Wait, no, one more. Okay, maybe I have. Oh, I do have one of these, so I can do two more. Ah, now I don't have enough of these ones. Can I make some? Yo, let's go. Let's go, cat. You looking forward to Slay the Spire 2? Oh, that reminds me. I was hoping to play Slay the Spire 1 on stream sometime. I got it as a Throne gift. And as part of that, it makes me want to try to play it on the stream and, like, of course, stream my reaction. Especially since I like deck building games and roguelike games, so that's like a combination of the two already. But now the second one is coming out soon, so it feels like I have even more of a hurry, but I'm busy playing all sorts of things. And flipping my guns upside down like this. Yeah. We ran out of the weapon upgrade and things. That was fast. I think that means I got more of those tickets. There we go. I feel like you can tell that this used to be an entirely different event screen that was really themed around Diane. And then it just wasn't about her anymore. It was about Helena instead. Like, she got totally wiped out for being lame. Imagine having your own event stripped from you and gutted and then turned into something that's just main story. Because nobody liked you. Alright, how far up does this go? I think to cap off the stream, I can do the hard mode of chapter 4. And then at that point, the levels might be a bit too high. I'll have to see. We can do chapter 5 as well, and I think that might be fun to end it on. You like her though? Yeah, but she's written a lot differently than how she was written in the first place. A lot of people did not like her the first time around. I don't know if your opinion would be changed if you saw her in the first write. Like, as you can tell, she got her role. She and her pals got their roles really downgraded, as the event was almost focused entirely on Paradise. It didn't used to be about that. It used to be about mostly Diane. I don't mean the first game. I mean that this event that we had was rewritten. It had nothing to do with the first game. People hated the event before they rewrote it for this game. It almost tanked the game and made it close. Like, it was that bad. What we have now is the rewrite of that event, where it's not even about Diane anymore. It's just the main story, because they didn't want it to be about Diane since she got so much backlash. And she was in the first game too, but this is not what I'm talking about. In the first game, no one was bothered by her. They were explicitly bothered by her in this game before it was rewritten. It was a big deal. Now, was it justified? I don't. I heard she came off as more of a Mary Sue. Me, I doubt it was probably all completely justified considering what they were mostly mad about wasn't the Mary Sue-ness, but it is what it is. The other event, I guess, isn't even canon anymore, so there's no point dwelling on it. The other version of this event, to be more accurate. That deer boss was also allegedly the boss of that version of the event. He basically lost his story relevance as well. He just became a gameplay boss. Since once again, story stopped being canon. I really like these ruin stages, and I wish there were more of these. Considering that the mission is to just escape, I feel like I can ignore these guys completely and just move. I have to lose I mean, I have to win in 6 turns anyhow. Alright, I think the ads ended, so welcome back. Currently working on the same stage and yapping about how unpopular Diane was on her release in this game. Because it's a big point of contention that this event was rewritten. Although I'm not in the event anymore, I technically finished it. Got something over there, we go. Picked it back up. Anyway, in this event stage, in this hard mode stage, I have to get to the end point here. And I'm just gonna ignore those guys. I think it's fine. Probably won't matter too much. The ambience in these stages is so good that it makes me even more annoyed by all the simulation stages. Yeah, here we go. I think we should be good. I only need 3 units to reach it. Damn it, Tololo. Alright, perfect. And these stages don't cost any intelligence puzzles, by the way. You can just clear them whenever you feel like, oh no, they put me in level 2 again, no! We were going so well. And they always put the same song, too. We were doing so well. We got so far. See, none of them are really weak to water. Well, they are weak to light arms. Let me put Hyungju up there. Cool. I feel like we spend more time in the level 2 simulation area than we do outside. Touching grass. Well, what if I want to touch some grass? What then? What if I am a grass toucher degenerate? What if I want my dolls to expose themselves to allergens? Alright, looks like we have to press onwards. They're probably not too happy about that. Imagine if you're just lounging around and some asshole comes over and blows up your friend who also happens to be a bomb. I would be like, fuck that guy. Alright, this hasn't been too bad so far at all. Imagine if they put a control point over here. This feels like we're taking over, like, their side of the map after we left our home base. Yeah, they're not really... They're kind of lazy about it. These guys need to be working a bit harder. You know, if you think about it, it's probably true that the T-Doll's breasts are full of silicone. I don't know why this came into my mind, but I'm just thinking there's no way that they're any close to real. They have to be silicone. I know that's like completely off topic and unhinged. That's something I thought about after seeing Kyungju one too many times. Those are implants. They're literally robots after all. They got implants. I need to get my mind out of the gutter. Why is he hiding? Why are you hiding? Why are you running? I'll stop being unhinged now, I promise. Ooh, we're in the lab. We're gonna do some science. Who are the specified targets? I don't even know who those specified targets are. I guess it's just to go to the end of the map. This place has good music. This is about when we were breaking Helena out after getting kidnapped. Again. She gets into trouble a lot. I'm really asking to get exploded right now. He looks so sad. Oh, she stepped on the lava tile on accident. She'll probably be okay though. Alright, looking good so far. Should probably put a shield on Tololo considering that she's getting burnt up. I feel like I could just run in there now. I don't even need to fight this guy. Oh, more lab dudes. Now we just have to evacuate everyone. None of them really have fire weakness, so I'm gonna go with this instead. Theoretically, can we just run down the sides and be like, eat? Wait, no, this might be Chasm? I guess you can't walk over there. Yup, there's an invisible wall here. You can't just cheat like that. Alright, they're about to explode. Nope, Sally doesn't reach. I can get rid of these guys too. Hello, Tsuki. Sorry for the music cutting out. Does that whenever I alt tab. How are you doing, Dino? Dino, wow, pulling my tail already. You just barely got here. You can wait a minute. Oh, you're playing a Pokemon game. That's a lot different than usual. Also, hi, yo, what's up? Welcome into the stream. We're playing strategy game Girls Frontline 2. And for those who may not know me, I'm Pompoka. Tsuki probably yaps about me a lot. I play a decent amount of Master Duel, but I also am known for some other games. Mostly gacha games. Although I do also plan on playing things like horror games, shmups, roguelikes, strategy, and potentially other card games too. I have a lot on my plate. Metaphor greater than Master Duel, greater than Balatro, greater than Fire Emblem Fate, greater than Pokemon. So do you just not like Pokemon then? Why did you play it if you don't like it that much? I'm blowing up these robot guys in the lab. He catches zigzag moon and call Pompoka. I mean, they are kind of like that. No, that's the schedule what you played today. Oh, you played all of that one day. That's a lot. How long was your stream? How did you manage to fit all that in? Did you play over 12 hours or something? $10 hours. Oh, okay. So you spent like, what, 2 hours on each thing? Let me check. 1, 2, 5. Okay, you spent 2 hours on each game then, right? What made you decide to do all those games in one stream? Usually I avoid doing more than 2 in one stream because I feel like shifting it too much might get viewers a little confused. Alright, let's get them to the end zone. $30 minutes of Balatro and FE? That seems like a very strange ratio. Why did you only play some games for 30 minutes and other games very long? I feel like I would rather just go all in on something, and then if I don't like it at the end of the stream, I drop it. Real OGs know that I played a couple sessions of Hades and then I stopped doing it. Alright, we're on Darcher now. What kind of weaknesses does she have? Definitely want. Okay, light arms. Yeah, I can bring support if I want. Although, do I really need to? Probably not. I guess I'll do it just to be supportive of my colleagues. Nice and supportive. I feel like that's a bad idea for yourself because you get EP and annoyed and very kind of like, let's drive off a cliff. Well, I don't really let my feelings dictate the stream if possible, that's why. Even if I'm feeling annoyed of something, I'll just stick with it to the end and then make a note of it for next time. Alright, I stomped that bitch. Gonna get the PGR-esque soundtrack now. Actually, I should definitely put on Kyungju's thing first. Explosion! Oh, I can't even reach the other one. I'm just gonna shoot her with it. Alright, macchiato. I'm gonna spread them out a bit, at least if I can. I know that's the best spot for shooting the Goliath. Never mind that. Alright, lady, whatever you say. Thank you for the hydrate, Kuna. Now I gotta move them away from the circles, from what I remember. Shouldn't be too hard. It will never be unlimited. It's either that or you make it more expensive, and I think making it limited is better than making it expensive. Now let's jump over here. Take out Darcer. Slowly. I'm not gonna make it expensive because that's like more unfair for everyone else. For everyone who doesn't have 10 billion points. Owned. She was shot down like a duck at duck hunt. That was funny. Alright, unlock these. Let's take a look at them. What's the level of you? What's the level of you? Oh, you're not that high level. I can take you guys. I can take him down in a fight. I really like these stages that are in urban areas way more. They're so good. They're already cold. These guys got ice weakness for free? That's so nice of them. I'll beat you in a fight. Well, you'll never find me, so that's fine. Also, you shouldn't have spoiled unlimited hydrate for everyone else. I feel like heavy ammunition would be better. Sure, whatever you say. Captain, my Maki is being strong. What do you mean by Maki? I'm not using your macchiato. Unless you don't mean in supports. Just mean in general. Your macchiato is strong. sure the Pat's what's up. Alright, I guess we can blow him up. You got a good bipod for her. I wish I had good attachments, but most of my attachments are dog shit. Oh, did TITS break? No one's been throwing it, so I'm kind of surprised it's not working. Why does it freaking do this all the time? Let's see. Not working. Shouldn't blame me. You should blame TITS for being fucking garbage half the time. Why is it like this? That was one job and it can't do it. Let me see if it's working now. Ah, okay, it needed a reset. Oh wait, there's your Poke Snack throwable. Probably don't need a refund anymore because I basically did it for you. Alright, fixed. You can now spam it at me. I forgot what the objective of this stage is and all that ruckus. Oh, just elimination. Too bad they don't explode. It would be convenient. Can we just take him out? We can just take him out. Alright, maybe Parry Tail can help. Oh, she can't move anywhere. I guess she's just dying. There's like nowhere to actually attack them while still having cover. That's wild. She's probably gonna get bullied a little bit. Oh, wasn't that bad. Alright, let's try to use the terrain effectively. Although I'm sad because she doesn't actually reach when she goes all the way over there. I think the ads are over. So welcome back if you were trapped in ad hell. I'm still working on the stage, kinda getting closer, although the lack of cover is really annoying. Place that guy's in a position where he'll explode on the other ones. Yay! I think we're almost done. Since they can't really reach anyway, I'm just gonna use the grenade on the closer ones. Hopefully that will give me a bunch of materials for leveling people up, because I really need them. Oh, the return of the blank white canvas stage. What are we dealing with? A lot of water we can... I might actually bring a support. See, who's the stronger one here? Interestingly enough, it's the level 55 one. Wow, this one, the level 55 one is actually way better. Whee! He went traveling. Literally building the wall. Build the wall. Oh, I forgot about doing Suomi first. Oopsie. I guess this way Tolo technically doesn't use up all the shield right away. I should still remember for next time. Ta-da! Please don't blow us up too much. We're just little T-dolls. What do you mean no harm? Please ignore that we pushed two of your comrades off a cliff into the void. We're just humble, innocent maidens caught in the crossfire. Hi Gyro Dark! Welcome in everybody! Welcome. Pardon for the lack of sound. When I alt-tab, the music just cuts out. Thank you so much for following War Rex Racer. Hi again. Hi! What's up? What's up, Gyro? I almost did the thing where I said it with a hard G again. I'm so sorry. We're here to ruin your life? I don't need help doing that. Thank you very much. I already ruined it. Hell yeah! Thank you so much for the follow, Izumi Kanto. So yeah, I'm from Polka. I'm known for mainly streaming Master Duel, but today we're doing a little bit different, something different. We are streaming Girls Frontline, and we're in the digital space. A whole bunch of floating shit in the background. Would you like to join my cult? Well, this game has taught me anything is that you say no to cults. You say no, cult's bad. So I want to decline joining your cults according to what the game has taught me. Also, thank you so much for the raid, Gyro. I'm known for just having chill vibe streams where I play the game, I cuss once in a while, I hang out with everybody, and I yap too much for a long time. Gritty Goose! We love Gritty Goose! Gritty Goober. And yeah, last time I visited Gyro and we had a match and it was so enjoyable. I loved that match. That was the best duel I ever had, no cap. You wouldn't believe how much of an amazing match that was. It was a match of the century. You should ask Gyro to show you guys our wonderful, fantastic Yu-Gi-Oh match. Just incredible. The action was so riveting. You're gonna go demonic dementia? Okay, good nighty. Get some nice rest then. Thank you for joining in on the raid, even for a little bit. I'm very appreciative of it. Maxi Gaming, come on! Why don't you just spoil it like that? You should have just shown them and said how proud you were of this win. It was the closest match you've ever had. Should have shown them all your Maxi, your gaming prowess. Hey Apolka, how you doing today, cutie bee? The clip exists, I forgot. Exactly. What did you even clip during that? What did you guys clip? Then I sent the spicy gift in retaliation? Exactly. Because I was tweaking. I was tilted. But not like too tilted, just like I want a shit post kind of tilted. Also, hold on. What lineup should I use? I don't really have poison people. There aren't that many corrosion units in the first place. We have like a full fire team and a full ice team, but not a full corrosion team in this game. I think I saw you in that chat, yeah. I don't know if we spoke a lot though. I'm pretty sure we didn't. Alright, Tommy Squid. Well, thank you as well for joining in. I know it's pretty late for most people. I tend to stream at the same hour that the Aussies do, even though I'm not one, so... There's definitely something a little funny in my head. You know what? I want to deal with the Belfry. They are very obnoxious. You're good, don't worry. I have an early class, otherwise I would have stuck around a bit longer, but it is what it is. That makes sense. You don't have to worry about it, though. It's nice of you to even visit me in the first place. Did you know how excited I was to show off my mixed branded White Forest deck that everybody calls me a lunatic for running in the first place? And then you just big rocked it before I even did anything? I will remember this. I already know what I'm gonna play next time. Yeah, there was branded in there too. You fucking blew it up. Oh, well, I'm not even using branded starter. I'm mostly using Bistials with a couple branded cards. Although I don't know, maybe I'll try branded starter if I can make it work. It's a hybrid deck, so that's majority white forest, so I can't use everything from branded, or else the deck will be gigantic. Hello, Oblivions. Hello. Hello, hello. How's you folks doing? But yeah, next time I'm gonna be playing my anti-Max C deck. Just for you. Just for you. You'll love it, I'm sure. You like the model? Oh, thank you. Oh, it is a store purchase model, so it's not like super custom or anything. I'm glad that you like her though. Alright, I can't really move her in close enough to attack enemies. Oh, but it works on things that are not Max C too. It's gonna be really funny, trust. Yeah, it exploded. Hi, Gigi. You know, of all the decks that you were playing before, I didn't think you were gonna run a Maxi deck, and I was so sad. I didn't mean you, Rex Racer. I mean, if I fight Gyro again, I'm using an anti-Maxi deck. But I mean, nobody should be running Maxi, so I guess I'll just be pulling the deck out more often. That card should die in a fire. Well, yeah, because, like, it turns Yu-Gi-Oh! From playing a game with skill into gambling. That's why it's called the Maxi minigame. The one who wins is the one of the roach. Sometimes I set turn 1 pass though. Alright, Thorn taken down. I pretty much don't like any of those cards, but I have to run them because otherwise I can't counter Max C, even though I don't run Max C. Although I heard Max C is getting limited to 2, which doesn't help at all, but at least there's slightly more of a chance that I'll see someone brick without it. Just slightly. I don't expect it to get that much better. Ah, so you're building Umi Floodgate. I already built that. That's the deck that I was gonna use. Honestly, Mulcharmies are not even that bad. If you see them, they are nothing like Max C. They're just bad compared to Max C. They're what it should be because it's balanced. The only reason they're not balanced is because Tenpai tends to use them by using them as bait first and then playing Max C after, or using both, because the two effects can overlap and be 3 times more bullshit. But on its own, it's not very good. Kind of things are we looking at here? Have to eliminate Scout Swap. Yeah, but Maxi isn't leaving. That's why people are not really playing Mulcharmies. But I'm gonna play them. I already pulled one. Hopefully I can pull or craft another one. Just run two. I do that. I'll explode a bunch of them. Although I can use Macchiato to blow it up. Hey Jay, what are you doing there, bud? Wish Maxi was gone since I think it accelerates power creep and newer cars be balanced on playing with and around Maxi. I mean, not in TCG at least, but in OCG, yeah. It basically runs the entire game. It's so fucking cancer. I can't take anyone who wants them in the game seriously. Alright, where can I put Tololo where she'll have decent cover? I guess that one is pretty much it. I mean, he wasn't part of that. Just funny. Because it looked like he was. OCG is built around Maxi, and then we get the crazy new broken cards that they made in Maxi meta in a meta game where Maxi doesn't exist. Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. The game is so insanely unbalanced because that fucking cockroach is legal. I don't even know why. He's such an old card. Why can't they just get rid of him? It's from an era that doesn't even exist anymore. They made Mulcharmies, but they refused to ban the actual problem card. Like, what was the point of even making Mulcharmies then? I feel like they literally just made Mulcharmies for TCG players. Which is so weird to think about. I guess I'll put mental defense. Alright, so only stuck like that. She'll be okay. They're not attacking for some reason. That's interesting. They're scared of her aura. I feel like they bite that hard though. It's no big deal. You go to EP now? Okay, God Gyro, thank you so much for rating me. I'm sorry this turned into another Maxi rant, but I hope you understand. And I'm super happy that you decided to pay me a visit. Even if I'm playing a game you probably don't know anything about. I hope you get some great rest and maybe we'll be able to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Together sometime. It's okay, I fucking hate Maxi too. Okay, so if I want that to reach over here, I have to keep her there and then just snipe him like that. Is this a diner gate gonna attack? No, it's literally just standing there waiting. Because it doesn't want to trigger her. That's funny to me. You can't sleep? No, I thought insomnia was for Soul Burner. What's going on? Not feeling well or something? Have you tried melatonin gummies? They seem to work for me. I always take melatonin gummies if I'm supposed to go to sleep. Poquito, sálvame! Sálvame! I don't know how I can help you. I'm not particularly gifted at singing lullabies. I'm not sure that would assist you in some way. Rock-a-bye, bro, on the treetops. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. Does that help? I'm doing my best here. When the bow breaks, the cradle will fall, and down will go Astro, cradle and all. Yeah, I don't know. Why are lullabies so fucked up though? Anyway, I did a lot. My frying pan sings a nice lullaby. Oh shit. Yeah, it's probably fine. Usually after the first snow, people pass out. I don't know if I would consider that sleeping though. I think you're just bonking someone on the noggin. Oh, I could have evacuated everyone, but I didn't. Oops. GG. Oh, alright. We got Darcher and we got Jordan. The Darcher rematch. Honking with a pan, putting someone to sleep, same thing, right? It's about the phrasing. Putting someone to sleep isn't always about sleeping. Actually, I might try that again. Well, maybe it's fine. Why not? Because putting someone to sleep can also mean just killing them. That's gonna be a big mess. Alright, cool, cool. I mean, yeah, but isn't dying just another form of a really long nap? Well, it doesn't have the same health benefits. In fact, dying is pretty unhealthy for you. I would suggest maybe not dying. Alright, she's a little tankier this time around, but only just a little bit. I mean, this is a rated mature stream, and the story literally talks about suicide and death cults. So, frankly, I don't think it would be too out of place considering kids aren't supposed to be on the stream anyway right now. Really up to you, though. Okay, so I have to eliminate Jor today too, right? Annoying as hell. Dying is good for your health, because when you're dead, you don't have to worry about health issues. Yeah, you don't have to worry about anything. In fact, you won't be anything anymore. So, in a way, it really is the ultimate form of enlightenment, if you think about it. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck do I have to kill the Geordi guy? He's not even the main target. And he's hiding in this super obnoxious spot too. Lord. I could have killed her by now. Instead, I have to shoot this fucking guy. Guy gives the other guy a live grenade. Guy 1 says, dude, what the fuck now? We have a live grenade. Guy 2 says, no, you have a live grenade. And then he shoots himself. I mean, he's got a point. Why is this guy so tanky? Ah, snacks! Snacks are yummy! Oh, that's why. Because he doesn't take any phase damage weaknesses at all. What do you do again, Shadow? Thank you for the snacks, by the way. Oh, okay. Why do I straight up have to deal with this one idiot? Why is he so fucking tanky? You know what? Oh no, it's reconnecting! Game noticed I was mad. You still hear me? Yeah, I think it's just the game this time. Oh, thank you for the follow, Pogo Devs. Yeah, the game is just being goofy right now. I have a plan though. I have an objective. But yeah, thank you so much for following. Sorry, the stream has been a little scuffed with all the restarting and whatnot. I have a plot. Somebody has an ultimate here. Yeah, the one guy who has an ultimate. I actually need that shit. Okay, and bring Parakia. MD, please. What do you mean by that, Pogo Devs? You aren't a real streamer unless they're scoffed. True. Very true. Can you like... Okay, but why? Can I like get to you? Shame. I guess I'll move her towards him. Can someone please hold my eyes open?
Okay.
Yeah, you need to watch me pick Darcher's ass another time. She's been a bad girl. She kinda deserves it. I could tape them open or staple them open, which you want. Do the whole Tom and Jerry thing where he tapes his eyelids to his forehead. Although they rebounded right after, so I'm not sure if that'll work. One taped and the other stapled. You can run a test to see which one's better. Yeah. Okay, the Ulrid stealth thing must be like a thing that she does here. Ah, okay. She only gets camouflage if she's damaged. A little disappointing. Damn, I thought she would get the additional thing, but... I guess that's just not how it works. I have to not use Ulrid enough. Sorry, Polka, it's time for you to EP. That's okay, Oblivion. If you need to go, you should take care of yourself, alright? No, did it break again? Did TITS really break on me again? Are you serious? Why is it doing that? I just woke up, no EP for me. Oh, you're not EP then? Then what's that about? Why do you want your thing stapled? Your eyelids. Nah, it's just been breaking on and off today. I don't know what's up with it. Alright, let's see. 4 throwables. So let's see if setting will help. Yay! Like infinite points, but so I can activate my own cannon in case I have to. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's all of them. Hopefully that's alright. Oh, he blew up. That's convenient. Alright though. I should probably spawn this again. Solo's not looking good. Your eyes are eepy? Maybe you need some eye drops. Some moisturizing over-the-counter eye drops can help if they're uncomfortable. I should have probably waited a little bit before doing that, but eh. I don't really know how to all rig yet. You're gonna freeze them awake. Hope you're not doing anything too drastic there. Blah blah blah, she's tryharding. She's about to be skill diffed. Oh, Orange is so funny. She's like, I'm gonna be sneaky now. Sneaky, sneaky. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Thanks for the wiggle, samurai. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle on that darter. Style on her. Yeah. She getting owned. Hook pwned. Yay! Ulrid helped a lot, actually. Thank you for support, Ulrid. I didn't pull for her. And sometimes I feel sad about that. Alright, what is the difficulty on this stuff? Level 50. 52, and 54. Alright, I get some of this stuff from it. Alrighty, perfect. And then, oh, I got some Sardic Scroll. That's always great. Hey! We are gonna do another pull. Maybe two of them, considering 2 10 pulls. We're getting that diamond. For sure this time. Unless I pitied something else, then I'll be really sad. Are we ready to gamble next? Yeah! Gambling! Hi, MKR. We're gonna gamble for Diane. Gambling. Yeah. Oh, it's already gold. I think that means that I got the 5. Yeah. Yeah. The lights also tell you if you're gonna get the gold unit. So let's take a look. No pity. Let's go. And not the wrong one, too. Now I have to actually build her. It'll happen soon, trust. Trust in the process. Oh, is that another Groza? Oh yeah, that's another Groza. We got another one. I think she's maxed out now. Nice. Alright. Well, maybe it was the pity. Anyway, the important thing is that we should try for the gun! Or at least the purple gun, cause I do not want to use a 3-star one. Alright. What's the purple weapon? No, not Curva! I don't even think I need more Curvas. Hello, Gary Snails. Hi, welcome to the stream if you just dropped by. Let's see if we can get any more tickets, actually. Doesn't seem like it sold out for another week. Well, I always need more of these, so. Let's do some standard procurement. Maybe I'll pull Sabrina for something crazy. Yeah, we're gambling. How's my day? Pretty good. I completed all of the event in the game, which makes me happy. Oh, it's Cheetah! I haven't pulled a Cheetah in a while. I don't think I fully duped her out. Her animation is so funny. Oops, I dropped my bomb! Did I get a weapon too? Oh, nope, just Cheetah. I can do another one. Another one. But yeah, it's just been kind of standard. Relaxing even. We got rated earlier. Oh, okay. I did not expect a 5-star from that. Another one. Another one. Well, I guess I got 2 of them. And oh, is that's Fairy Tail's weapon, right? Yo! What the fuck? Alright. Alright, well, you know, she's getting an upgrade. Somebody's getting an upgrade on her weapon this time. That somebody is you! Okay, I need to remove attachment. Then, since I don't want to wait for all the equipment shit, I usually scrap the 4-star weapon. Maybe I shouldn't, but I don't think anyone else is going to be using her machine gun. This way I get my stuff back. I should probably level up the other people's weapons, now that I think about it. But yeah, I think I still have it under lock. There we go. Actually, let me check. Oh, she already has all of hers. What about the curva? Oh, she doesn't have all hers. I thought she did. I haven't gotten enough curvas then. So that she can pretend she has a cool gun. Nah, it's fine though. Alright. I gotta fortify her. Feels like that dupe 1 doesn't really do a lot, but I might change my mind once I see it in action. I need to do cheetahs too. Let me get the gun on Peritia. I'm very, very excited about it. You can probably tell. I'm like, ooh, new gun, new gun! Where's Peritia's gun? I might eventually shred the other girls one too. In fact, why don't we do that right now? All right, Perry, you got lucky. You got lucky as hell. Put on your attachments. About the same. Oh no, this is the better one. Just making sure I'm giving her the best that she can on her new gun. The best for her. Not that I have amazing attachments, they're kind of shit. But she gets to have some. I wonder if I have any of those boxes that give you some of those things. Ah, nope. Wait, I forgot to get the daily one from the store, though. Forgot yesterday too, I think. I forget about it a lot because they don't give me a notification to go get it. Alright, and then finally remembered about Cheetah. Yay! Buff Cheetah. She has so many, she has gold attachments, but I don't think I like worked on them or anything. She just has them just to have them. I should probably do the same for Litara just in case. And this one's not too bad. She can have it for now. It's not getting used on anyone else after all. My bean! My bean! My wholesome bean! And finally, I think I have some gifts, maybe? I think I was working on Vepley. There's more I can do, but honestly, it's not really all that interesting. I mean, it's already probably not super interesting, but yeah. I'm probably gonna wait a little bit before doing the hard mode, chapter 7 and 8, because I feel like they're a little bit under-leveled for doing it, and even if I bring a support every time, it might end up being kind of annoying. Is there news? Yeah, at this point, this is kind of like the cooldown, I would say. Cooldown period is I am planning to end the stream. Okay, so it's about intelligence supplies, alright. No, notification, go away! There we go. I know I got rated recently, but I was planning on having this be super long, so... I will be back tomorrow. And from what I remember, I was planning on making it Master Duel stream. Right? It's technically today now in my time. I'll be back later today. And I'm going to be playing the Master Duel event. Themed Chronicle. If it's still open, if it somehow isn't, I'll be playing Ranked instead. And crying is we grind out to Diamond. I'm actually in Platinum 1, so Diamond isn't that far away. I might be able to make it. Now, I might even be able to do both, depending on how it goes, so... Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I know you guys want to see Master Duel. I know. It will happen later today, so don't worry. That's what we're gonna be up to. I'll be finding someone to visit, so thank you so much for your support. Also, let's call out Gyro Dark for the raid and Uzitsuki for the raid. Thank you so much! I'm really grateful for all of that. And I'm glad that you come and visit me and hang out with me, even though we're just hanging out and doing shooty girl game with the feet. With the foot allegations, so... Now, on Sunday, I should be having the chat deck ready. If it is ready by then and everything goes smoothly, then we'll be able to play that in the viewer duels too. So, hope you guys are looking forward to all that. And also, spots in my platoon in this game are open, as well as Discord. If you do want to hang out and talk to me more and participate in polls for events or activities, hands-on, you could say, then the Discord is somewhere you could join. I have a command for it just in case. I think this is awesome, just like you. Oh, thank you so much. But yeah, this is the polka chord. So anytime you want to jump in, we will welcome more polka pals there. So yeah, I'll be heading off then. I think I did all the plugging I need to be doing. So I'll be finding someone to raid into. So just sit tight and we will be good on that. We'll find someone and jump on them. Jumping. Okay. Apparently Genmu's having a birthday stream? Someone with an actual birthday going on, guys. A real birthday. Genmu raided me the other day, so I think we can raid Genmu this time. I'm sure no one will really mind, so let's go to Genmu's. Let's go chill at Genmu's. Chillin' with the Genmu. Hopefully it won't be Tenpai, but we'll have to see. Join the Discord or else. It doesn't have to be that threatening, mind you, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna set up the rate, so good night, everyone. I might hang out a bit in Genmu's, but I'll probably be getting off soon to take a break, so I appreciate you all for all your support, including you lurkers. Thanks so much and have a great night. And see you soon.